what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Times don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world but keep the sky on your mind.
Go, love me today, hate me tomorrow, no switching my style.
Well, yeah. Are you ready for me? Yeah. Before I start, I just wanna get a few things off my chest. Well, yes. Take your time, bro. Now, being the business that I am in, looks like everything I do, everywhere I go, and everything I see seems to be through some kind of magnifying glass. Yeah. Can I talk about while you're looking? I suggest you take a good look, and I hope you find just what it is you're looking for. Yeah. Just like that song says, ain't nobody's business what I do. Now can I move on? I remember when I was trying to be somebody, but I just didn't know nobody. I didn't know nobody. But now, yeah, I said now. Can I say it again? Gonna say it again. Now, ever since God has blessed me, yeah, it seems that everything is going a little bit different. Yes, now, it is. Folks say it's funny how things can change sometimes. Why even the Statue of Liberty wants to bump and grind. Can I get a witness off up in them Jeeps? I don't see nothing wrong with a little truth. Now, wait a minute, go there with me. See, the good book says that the truth is the light. Me, I think it's time to turn on your lights and see the truth. Yeah, can I talk on? Listen, you don't know where I've been. You don't know where I'm going. You don't know what I do. And I get a witness. So before you go trying to pass judgment on me, pass judgment on yourself, worry about yourself and what yourself is doing, and where yourself is going, and who yourself has been with. That way, you don't have to ever worry about nobody. Yeah, what you just heard was a joke.
But I know that there's more. More for you, more for us.
DJ discretion.
Flow still sick, I ain't talking the pandemic.
DJ discretion.
Flow still sick, I ain't talking the pandemic.
DJ discretion.
Flow still sick, I ain't talking the pandemic.
Say it louder, what you gon' do now? Hope you're ready, cause I'm really about to put it down. Girl, you know that I will never disrespect you. Maybe not tomorrow, but tonight I wanna spank you. That ass, girl, gotta make it last now. Girl, I'm so thin, I'ma beat it up.
Man, I got so much on my mind.
if I don't let it out, I'm gonna explode straight up. I'm sitting here looking at all these people around me, thinking if I wasn't an art, tell me where would they be? Most of them don't even care about Robert Kelly. No, they only care about what I can do for them. Some of them hang around me cause I got money. Tell me what happened to my whole family. Can't they see him going through? Little brother really needs them. I was there for them when they needed me. Yeah. Soon as the drama come, y'all asses quit the run. What type of shit is that? How could y'all turn y'all backs? People, they smile right in your face, then go and talk behind your back when they don't even know the facts. And some of y'all church folks pointing the finger at me, yeah. You should be loving on me, on your knees and praying for me. You'll never get it right. Is that the Christian life? Sometimes I like to party, drink, have sex, and smoke weed. But just because I love them things, it doesn't mean I'm going crazy. God, I wish I knew why people wanna hate me. All I do is help them, try my best to love them, try to lift them up, but they don't appreciate, so fuck them. I'm sick and tired of the games you play. Every move I make, yeah, it's got something to say. Scandalize my name when you see it in the paper. Trying to turn it all around when it wasn't that way. Everybody is trying to figure me out. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Just let me live my life. I can't go one day without y'all in my face. Y'all done lost your minds if you don't hear what I say. Cops chase me when I'm standing still. You know I ain't done shit wrong, so why you want me in your cell? You don't like my songs, well it pays the bills, and you cut me down, cause I keep it real. Sometimes I wanna fly far away from here to another place. It ain't worth these tears. Sometimes at night when I close my eyes, I know the haters are busy making up hate lies. Sometimes I laugh, trying to keep from crying. If I was playing out of love, then tell me who could I trust? See, I worked so hard just to get ahead. If it wasn't for God, I'd probably be dead. Sometimes I think y'all trying to pull me down, but y'all wasting y'all time. I got your haters figured out. If you had your way, it'd be lock and key. Everywhere I go, trouble follows me. Where the hell is my father? Shit, it hurts sometimes. There's a hole in me, and it rocks my mind. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. When was your last confession? That's true, crazy land without a care, and that was more than I could bear. When you need my help, I never tell you no. When I need your love, you got somewhere to go. I'm getting sick of this shit, but I'm not gonna quit. I've come too far, gotta keep my pockets big. I get mad as hell, but that's okay. Kick off these shoes, cause I'm here to stay. I gotta let you know, got no time to play. So feel me, and all that you hear me say. What I'm building up, you can't tear it down, cause it's built on solid rockland ground. We don't die, we multiply, hit after hit, living my head up high, looking toward the sky. Nothing in my view. Hey, I can fly. See, on this page, I can't take no more. If you feel me, raise your head and show. This is what I feel. Ooh. Oh, 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 oh. This is what I feel. Feel me, feel me, feel me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, hey, feel me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Westside, Timmy, can you feel me? Hey, hey, hey. Oh, oh, oh. Eastside, Timmy, can you feel me? Ooh. Oh, Southside, Timmy, can you feel me? Feel me? Feel me? Feel me?
Woo! I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. I felt that. I felt that. I felt that. I felt that. You know, the R. Kelly joint, I felt that. Felt that. Woo! It's hot. Let's get a little hot in here. So today's live is going to be different. It's going to be different. Y'all know I don't normally have the enemy over here. So either way it goes, if Shawn Harris show up or if he don't, I'm prepared to knock it out. As always, y'all know how I do. Don't sugarcoat nothing. Don't play with nothing. I'm always prepared for anything that comes my way. So what I'm going to do is let me invite guests. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop that damn link along with the calling number. And what I say is, if you're going to be a part, just be respectful. I'm going to, do what I do. You know what I mean? I'm going to do what I do. There's some things that we want to know. Some things that we want to know. There's some things that we want to know. Some things that we definitely want to know. So that damn link is going to be pinned to the top of the chat. And let's ride. Call-in number is going to be right there. So it's some things that we want to know. And like I say, Shawn Harris, tonight is your night. And the question that we want to know is, what have you done for Mr. Kelly in 4 long years? Last night, y'all heard him slinging mud on me along with a couple other people, and that's fine. And you heard him make us look like villains, like I guess we the slum of the slum, we the dirt of the dirt. We trying to keep R. Kelly locked up and all these fallacies that was spit out there. So I don't live in a world of fallacies. I live in a world of truth. And the only way you're going to get to the truth is somebody got to be the bigger person. So I'm going to be the bigger person, and I'm not going to sling mud. I'm going to sling facts. So when your mud runs up against the facts and the mud disintegrates, the facts still stand. So either way, I'm prepared for it to go. If you show up, if you don't. If you don't show up, I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing, and I'm going to just put it out there. piece by piece, break it down limb by limb. However, if he do show up, then we're going to have a man-to-man talk, a dialogue talk. And I'm not going to be disrespectful. And I'm not going to let him be disrespectful. And the chat, I want y'all to be disrespectful. I want y'all to be respectful, not disrespectful. Because I find it funny that I missed something last night. I set a key point and I missed something. Where's my folder? Here it is. I set a key point and I missed something last night, which prompted his wife to jump in my chat under her real name, which she never does or never did. She only deals with those people that she controls over there. Now, some of the things that she was saying, it makes me wonder. Like, yo, hold on. It's not in there. It makes me wonder, like, what do you mean? Even I, after going back over some stuff, was stumped. Because I was wondering, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Why do you say that? Why would you come out like that? So it puzzled me because a lot of allegations was slung by his wife last night with no proof to back up nothing. Now, the worst thing that I want to see is somebody get humiliated. Behind lies. The next thing I don't want to see is somebody humiliated behind bullshit. The last thing I don't want to see is somebody put out there as one thing when it's not that way. So what I'm lost about is the way things were moved. That's what I was lost about. The way things were handled. The way the lies that people spread it. Okay, this is better. Do it this way. You can't spread lies and then expect for it to be held up as truth. It's either you telling the truth or you're lying. That will be up for you to decide when you decide to say whatever you're going to say or do whatever you're going to do. Okay. I just had to make sure they were coming. So as I download these joints, right? Because you know me, I always have a ram in the bush. I always have a backup plan. All that. All right, good. Got that out the way. So, what up, Vibe? What up, Vibe? What up, everybody? What up, Dream Team? I'm sorry. Donovan White, do I have him? No, I will have him at the end of the night, though. I will have them letters tonight. So, okay, send them. Keep sending them. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got six messages, right? This is what I mean. So what I need to understand is I need y'all to hashtag and put it in the chat. Shawn Harris, you're on a hot seat. That's how we're going to put it. Shawn Harris, you're in a hot seat. Hashtag Shawn Harris, you're on a hot seat. And I'm extending my platform to Shawn Harris because it's some things that we want to know. It's some things that we want to know. It's some things that we want to know. Because at the end of the day, I'm puzzled about some things. Some things I need clarity on. So I'm going to start. And I'm going to reiterate what he said last night in that audio. If y'all want to look at the audio, go look at my live from last night and listen as I played it. But for the people that was here last night that mainly knows what's going on, and that's the people that's in the chat right now, the first thing he pointed out was Rob directed Levi to do certain things. Well, he claimed that Levi, and let's keep it real, I'm not defending Levi on no terms. Me and Levi ain't speaking. We don't get along no more. We don't talk. Y'all folks seen it play out. But he said that Rob, he said Rob doesn't direct people to do anything. Then he said, Levi, what are you trying to get Rob in a RICO? Which puzzled me. Because I do believe that Shawn Harris came out with an email. And in the email that was allegedly from Kales, it was directing people to send money to a Cash App. And it was supposed to have been for Joy, if y'all remember that. Me and Levi attacked that because Ms. Bonjean said that that was a fraud, that her client is not asking nobody for money, right? So what people have to understand is when it comes out after a Cash App, that can go anywhere. And I'm going to keep it real. I can set up a Cash App right now, right? And say it's for Barack Obama. I can put a picture of Barack Obama up there. I can get a fake email account and make it at barackobama@gmail.com. I can authenticate it just by accepting it on a Gmail account. Then from there, I can put Barack Obama name up there, right? And you would think it's Barack Obama. But it have to be linked to a bank account or to a bank card. So I can put my bank card there. And the whole time y'all thinking it's Barack Obama, but it's me. And the Cash App that came out then was different from the one that Levi had put out that me and Levi clashed about because of certain underlying stories that dealt within the two Cash Apps. And my thing was, if I seen this before, and if it looked like a duck, if it walked like a duck, if it quacked like a duck, then goddamn, it's a duck. So if I seen this 9 months ago and me and you attacked that, then Levi, why would you do that again? But this not about Levi. I'm just giving y'all a little piece of why me and Levi fell out. And I don't mind going public about it because I don't hold no grudges against Levi. I just know I can't deal with Levi. That's all it is. Amongst other things concerning with Levi. Okay? So when Shawn Harris gave the directive, I looked at who was on Rob's email list. And when only certain people that dealt with Shawn Harris and his wife was putting it out there, it sparked my attention. As me being in law enforcement as long as I have been and still am, I went PI and I went looking and searching and researching. And I found a long list of shit on Twitter concerning Sharon Monet, which is Shawn Harris' wife, in which she was giving out directives to people and what to do on behalf of Mr. Kelly. So I'm sitting here looking. And then I said, okay. And I screenshotted everything and I left it there. And I said, if it's meant for me to look at it, I will get a sign. Well, I got a sign because somebody she pissed off hit me up on Twitter. Now, how they found me, I don't know, because I was hiding my account. And they left a message and said, this person is Sharon Monet, I know for a fact. Look for this, say this, that. I said, okay. So I did it just to see if it was facts. And boom, it came back the person, Sharon Monet. So then I'm looking at the directive she's giving people. And the one thing that put the nail in the coffin with that is when she said what she said about Sylvia. And I said, this have to be without a shadow of doubt. So I kept it cool for like a week. Then I went live after a week with that, right? So when I went live with it, it was like, quiet from that side. 2 days after that, I got attacked like hell. I mean, attacked like hell. Then I started getting phone calls from people that was telling me, yo, you being disrespectful. Don't do this, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that. And my question to them was, how are you going to tell me don't do something when I'm being disrespected? And they was like, huh? And I said, yeah, y'all always get one side of the story and y'all come to me. But what about me? Do anybody care about how I feel? Do anybody care about me being disrespected? And they was like, wow. Now, I'm going to pause there and jump back for a second. So the Cash App that was given was crazy. They end up shutting that down and people stop asking for it to be collected or anything to be collected on it, okay? At no point would I advocate to not get Mr. Kelly anything he wanted or anything he needed or anything Joy wanted. I do believe y'all seen it play out where I was talking to Joy. I have been talking to Joy. So if y'all don't see me participating in something, it's because I know something else is at play. And I'm not going to be bothered with the something else. My hands got to be clean at all times. So if I don't think that I can get into something and keep my hands clean, I'm not going to touch it at all. You see what I'm saying? That's me. I blow it up. And before I think, I'm going to put it like this. If I think that I can get into it and I can maneuver through it without my hands getting dirty and I can maneuver and see what the hell is going on, then I do it. But if I think that I can't maneuver through it and my hands got to get dirty, I blow it up. Because at the end of the day, I came in here saying one thing. I'm 10 toes deep for Robert Sylvester Kelly. I stand for Robert Sylvester Kelly and not nobody else. I'm not in here to make friends. If I find some friends along the way, then guess what? We can remain friends forever. If I find some frenemies along the way, guess what? I'll still be your friend. I'll be your friend to the end. But then I'm going to ask you, do you want to play? At the end of the day, Shawn Harris did a lot of mudslinging. He then said that he'd been around for 3 to 4 years. Y'all gonna see where I prove him right about that. Because first he said he only been around for 2 years, since 2020. And I told y'all he was a lie. His wife jumped up there and said, you can't tell my husband how long he been around? Okay. I can. Can't nobody else do it, but I can. Then he called informants. I'm going to prove to y'all tonight that Shawn Harris is the ultimate informant for the government against Robert Sylvester Kelly. Also, I'm going to show y'all why a proper PI should never solicit people in the public to bring them information for a client. My last point is just going to prove the fact that janky businesses can never fly. And there will always be a problem when you lie. I said it again. Janky businesses will never fly. And I will show that there will always be a problem when you lie. So now that we have talked about the Cash App, right? Now that we're gonna have to talk about the Cash App. Now that we talked about the Cash App, I got that out the way and all of that. Like I said, Shawn Harris and his wife is welcome. I just hope that he don't wait till I get to the meat of this and then he want to show up to deter and to derail, because then I will not open no phone lines, or I will not open no video lines until I'm finished everything. So if I have to start my commentary without them being here, then they will not be able to join in the middle of the commentary. They will only have to be able to join in the beginning or the end. There's no interrupting in the middle, because I don't believe in starting something and then robbing the people that's here watching of what's really being talked about, of what's really being going on. And I believe that if you're going to go to platforms and slander my name, and you was in my chat and scared to hit the link, then not only should you be able to not only should you only be given the opportunity to come on, but you should take that opportunity. Don't go somewhere else and slander my name when you had the opportunity to be right there in front of me. I find that cowardness. I find that bullshit. I find that crazy. You went to everybody else's platform that was your yes man. But the one man who knows everything, or almost everything, about what's going on, that's not your yes man, you evade. However, I will not rob y'all. If Shawn Harris do not come on, or if his wife don't want to come on, I will play an interview when he came on my platform in the beginning, when he lied. And I will show y'all that as well. So I'm going to give him another 3 minutes. And I'm going to start my commentary, but it's going to be the light part of it. I'm going to give him another 3 minutes. And from that point, we're going to see exactly what's going on. Yeah, I got to give him another 3 minutes because it's one piece that I'm missing that I didn't put in there. Jesus Christ. My bad. Okay. So as you guys sit here and wait right along with me and see what's going to go down, I'm excited. I get to get Shawn Harris on my platform if it's possible. We get to hear what he has done for Mr. Kelly in the last past 4 years. You know, I'm excited. I want to hear it. I mean, since they say that we stupid, they say we dumb, I want to hear, what's been done, Since, over here, we don't hold each other accountable. We don't know what's going on. A lot of stuff. So I just want to hear like what's been done because, when you do stuff, you don't have to brag about it. You don't have to say about it because your work speaks for itself. And I'm a type of person where you can't tell me something and think I'm going to believe it. No. You can't do that with me. I want the fruit of the labor. I want to know what you've done. I want to know, what made you get into this R. Kelly fight? I got some questions. And one thing I can say is nothing will be disrespectful. Nobody will be disrespected. I just have questions. And when you have questions, nobody should feel out of whack. Because what's good for the goose is good for the gander. If you can slander, if you can ask questions, then why can't a person just ask questions and not slander? That's what I'm talking about. If you can slander and throw shade and dirt and all this stuff, why can't a person just ask questions? And I'm just that guy. I do things for a reason. And when you get upset about things, it kind of puts you on a hot seat, It kind of puts you on a hot seat. Just like with me, everybody was like, "Oh, Dana, you on a hot seat." Well, if I'm on a hot seat, I got to answer the questions. But when I show up to answer the questions, everybody gets scared. Everybody be like, "Oh, no, don't let him on the panel. Don't do this." Why? You feel me? You shouldn't be scared of Dana J if you're talking about Dana J. Ooh, that's deep. You shouldn't be scared of Dana J if you're talking about Dana J. sometimes I wonder how DanaJay do it without going under. I don't know. I ask myself some stuff like that, like, yo, how you doing, yo? I don't know. But let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. When we first met Shawn Harris as a person, it was in 2020. And in 2020, 2021, Shawn Harris, at that time, we just thought he was Shawn Harris. However, Shawn Harris wasn't Shawn Harris. We found out that he was a one-day police chief, police commissioner. One day. He showed up after being sworn in and went to jail the same day. We found that out, right? And I want y'all to get y'all a pen and piece of paper and write it down, because now we're about to go to school. That's his leaving when he left the jail, and he kept saying, "I'm looking for my wife, but we only seen guys around." But that's cool. They could have been his bodyguards, his entourage, and all that, whatever. I'll get to that later. Then we seen him with all these prominent people. We see Mount Vernon Police Department in different various uniforms. We seen the mayor and all these folks, and we see Shawn Harris taking to him. We seen Shawn Harris looking like Shawn Harris. He's taking to him. He's doing what he got to do. And he's the man. However, when I look at this, it says Police Commissioner Shawn Harris outlines overtime. Uploaded August the 30th, 2019. Mount Vernon Police Commissioner Shawn Harris discusses beefing up the Internal Affairs Unit to weed out waste, fraud, and abuse in the department, particularly on overtime spending. And that was done Friday, August the 30th, 2019. So when I looked at that, it says Mount Vernon Police Commissioner Shawn Harris discusses beefing up the Internal Affairs Unit to weed out waste, fraud, and abuse. So he was supposed to weed out waste, fraud, and abuse, right? Then it says ex-Mount Vernon police chief get back pay after no charges and OT. Mm-hmm. So if he was brought in to weed out waste, fraud, and abuse, if he was brought in to weed out that, why Shawn Harris is not still a police chief? But we're going to get to that. After doing my investigation as a PI, now, this is why I say Rob should have had a real PI, because I'm not even a PI, but I'm licensed to be a PI. I'm not even a PI. I can do it. I'm great at it. So, in my investigation, after being attacked by the PI for Robert, I sat back and I thought about some things. I said, some things just don't make sense to me. Because for him to be around ever since 2021, he know a lot about some things. And I went back to some old recordings and I said, aha, MA1 investigations. You was investigating the defense fund. You was against Robert Sylvester Kelly. So how you become the PI? Then I sat back and thought. I said, Robert trusted you. But if you look at what I just posted, MA1 Investigations Group said, we want to thank Larry for the information provided tonight. We need to chat further. Watch this. That was the first time me and Larry got into it, and that was early 2019. That was early, like a week after Rob got booked. No, I'm sorry. I'm going to bring that back. A couple months after Rob got booked. Because Rob got booked in July. This had to be like November. And this was in Blockbender's chat. And you see all the people that hated me are saying, look at this. And you see Bessie Good say, if Larry coming in, jumping Trent, I'm just telling you now. Then you see Riri Brown, MA1 Investigation Hearts. Then you see MA1 Investigations Group say, we want to thank Larry for the information provided tonight. We need to chat further. Anywho, but before that, there was a, how can I put it? There was another chat that was going on by another brother by the name of Blockbender, and MA1 jumped in it. So when I called MA1 to the carpet and I said, I thought you was investigating the defense fund, he started telling people that I was lying, that he was never here to to go against the defense fund. Well, here you go. Clearly say R. Kelly Defense Fund investigation. And I could never put it together, but I always wondered why Trent was pushing this. And I never until recently put the association of Trent and Shawn Harris together until Trent came out and dropped the bombshell. So when Trent did that, I said, oh, okay, now I get it. So that explains Dr. Rogers. That explains Lisa and Cassandra now. I just couldn't put it together. So I never directly attacked, but I went around and attacked different folks to see what was shake. So it clearly say R. Kelly Defense Fund investigation. Donations submitted by R. Kelly supporters to PayPal and other sources. The name and photo associated with your Google account will be recorded when you upload files and submit this form. Not daintezjackson42@gmail.com. Huh? I'm sitting here like, what? Then from there, I went back to a recording that Trent and Doug had. Then I said, oh, so they deep with each other. Okay. So from then, I went back to my investigation skills. In my investigation skills, I found out some things. Some things that pissed me off. So, U.S. Navy Reserve, he's been in there for 15 years and 6 months. He's a Master at Arms First Class PO Anti-Terrorism Force Protection Specialist. From 1998 to 2013, 15 years and 6 months. Performs force protection, physical security, and law enforcement, and organize and train personal and force protection, physical security, law enforcement, and weapons. Then I see from 2006 of January to March the 13th, to March 2013, he was a leading petty officer. some things that jumped out the page on me is that how are you a master at arms first class petty officer when I find that this is a title of a person or of a class that did full-time military? So I'm looking to see where is there any full-time military at? And there's not none. So you was in the Navy Reserve, which is the way light version of any branch of service. It's like a fraternity. You can join, but you got to do some minimum things to get in. So I sat back and I said, you had to put this in LinkedIn. I said, okay. Then I see from January 2009 to December 2011, 3 years, you were a detective investigator, conductive administrative investigations of alleged employee misconduct, poor performance, and policy violations, etc. Managed the department's internal affairs, IA, computerized case. At no point do I see commissioner of Mount Vernon Police Department for his background. Here's why you don't see that. Because if somebody want to hire him and they do a background check, and when they pull up Mount Vernon Police Department, right? Because you see, it says right here, detective investigator at Mount Vernon Police Department, right? And that's what he's supposed to have done. So if he had that there for 3 years, right? From January 2009 to December 2011, he did that for 3 years, right? Why don't it say commissioner? I'm going to tell you why. Because when you put commissioner, and I'm going to just show you this real quick. He was a police sergeant, okay, for 19 years there, right? So ask this question. How are you a sergeant, a police sergeant for 19 years at Mount Vernon Police Department, right? But you want people to believe that you was in the regular Navy. But this clearly say Navy Reserve. You wouldn't have been able to do both because you would have had to do full-time Navy, which would have took up all of your time. And the police sergeant, you wouldn't have been able to be there. But why didn't you put commissioner? You see, founder and president at MA1 Security and Investigative Services, but you never put commissioner. As I'm showing you all of it. Oh, here you go. Commissioner of Public Safety from 2017 to 2020. Time out. So you was with the Mount Vernon Police Department for 3 years and 7 months. You was the commissioner of the Public Safety Department for 2 years and 10 months, right? Okay. Y'all remember he said that, not me. For 2 years, he was the department, right? So I'm gonna get to that. I'm definitely gonna get to that. But hold on. I definitely want y'all to see this. I did a video called These People Are Nuts, right? In this video, I'm showing you the text messages. And I want you to see this. And this is, I believe, Shawn calls in, if I'm not mistaken. Shawn calls in, and you're going to see which lead to my PI work. Check this out. What I do have is a unique set of skills. So if you leave a message now, I won't come looking for you. If you don't leave a message, I'm gonna come looking for your ass. So who might this be called?
That's your voicemail, or you want to say something? Can I help you? I'm returning your call. Unlike you, I answer my calls. Unlike you, I return my calls. So you have nothing to say, as usual. Thank you.
Yo, this shit crazy! This shit crazy! Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what's up, yo?
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Jackson?
Hey, what's going on, Mr. I don't know R. Kelly? How you feeling?
Oh, well, you don't.
Prove it.
What you say you do.
Prove it. If I was you, I would stop listening to them scammers. It's about to get you fucked up.
No. Oh, I'm about to get fucked up.
Them scammers gonna have you in some shit you can't get out of, bro.
Hold on, so Mr. Kelly is a scammer.
Mr. Kelly haven't even talked to you. Get the fuck out of here. Next.
Oh, he hasn't.
So what you telling me is that he talked to you, but he haven't talked to his lawyers?
Yes, of course he talks to his lawyers.
So now you're saying that Mr. Kelly is a liar.
No.
And if y'all remember, this is during a time when Rob said he can't even get in touch with his lawyers, and because I mean he can't talk to his lawyers because the BOP and they were screening his calls and they was doing this and doing that, and they wasn't giving him time to talk to his lawyers, and they wasn't giving him adequate time and placement so that way he can see his lawyers. But then you have Shawn Harris, who's supposed to have been working for Robert Sylvester Kelly, come out on the internet as the informant that he is, that I believe that he is, and tells the world that, of course, he talks to his lawyers. So let's listen. And I want you to know the feds watch my shit.
I don't care. I'll talk to him. I know a lot of things.
So what you're saying is that I said the feds watch my shit. He said, I don't care. I'll talk to him. I know a lot of the feds. Let's finish. So what you're saying is that, so listen. So what you're saying is that,
I hope your listeners are listening also.
so what you're saying is that you talked to Mr. Kelly, right? When I know for a fact, Blockbender brought you in to investigate the motherfucking in defense fund.
Well, then if you feel that
Wait.
that means that you're just as dumb as you look.
No, I feel like you dumb fat fuck. Now y'all understand where the origin of the fat fuck comes from. Let's finish. Y'all gonna realize that a lot of stuff that people been running around this internet been saying is proven that they are all frauds, that they listen, watch, and come to me. Listen. Nigga, I'll never be ugly, and your wife want me, nigga. Let's keep it a buck.
That's fine. Then pay the bills then. I don't care.
Well, nigga, here's the question. Back then, you ain't care when I said your wife want me. He said, I don't care. Pay the bills then. I don't give a fuck. You don't care then, but as it matriculates, now you get an attitude when somebody speak on your wife. Make this make sense. Nigga, hey, I don't think I need to. She's used property, nigga.
Take care of the kids.
Hey,
You didn't take care of yours.
hey, I take care of all my kids. There you go. Stop listening to motherfuckers that don't know shit. See, the problem is, Shawn, I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. I'm gonna be very clear. I'm gonna be very. He just said, I have court records. So wait a minute. You are doxing me and doing research on me, but you ain't doing research on the people that's taking a stand for Robert Sylvester Kelly. And this was the birth of Dana is testifying against R. Kelly. And y'all ain't never seen none of that happen. It all comes from Shawn Harris. So let's go ahead, let's finish. Hey, blunt, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Me and you could have had a good fucking friendship or whatever. First of all, you came at me wrong. Excuse me. I was talking. Don't overtalk me. I'm gonna give you time to talk. Hey, trust me, and you on my show. So the thing is, huh? Oh, you've been wanting to come on my show, but you told people that you checked me today.
I didn't say I checked you. I never said that. I left you messages.
Yo, wait.
I sent you an invite for a Zoom interview.
Wait.
That you accepted, and I have the confirmation that you accepted.
Wait.
That he's glad that he didn't come to the trial in New York, because if he would have saw me, all hell would broke loose. I don't know what he meant by that, but I took it as I don't care about it being a threat, but I took it as something that alarmed me. So I reached out to that guy personally, called him on his phone.
If you pay attention, he's in the background saying, I don't know why you got these people listening to that, and we don't got to listen to that. So when you put his truth out there in front of him, he tried to deflect. But let's finish.
And I asked him what was his intentions.
You never asked me that, yo. Why is you lying?
I never asked you what.
And you never asked me what was my intentions?
I asked you, what is your intention?
You never asked me that, Shawn. One thing I'm not gonna do is lie. So, bro.
Then I asked you, I said, how should I treat you? I want to know what your intentions are.
No, you did not say that. Your exact words were, I listened to what you said. Yo, how should I treat you? Like a friend or foe? And I said, I was thinking the same thing about you.
Well, that's your interpretation.
No, that's what you said. We ain't doing interpretations. It's what you said.
So I'm going to ask you again.
No, you're not asking me now about that shit, because I told you what I said, and I meant what I said, and it's only going to get worse.
All right, that's fine. Worse for who?
You.
Oh, really? How's it going to get worse for me, Mr. Jackson?
Listen. I'm not going to sit here and go back and forth. Here's my thing. You said that you sent me an invite and I accepted it, right? And I called you a liar.
And I got a confirmation email.
Bro, listen. Okay, see, here we go. I'm not going to play these games with you.
Right. And you said, I'm not playing games either.
I'm not going to play these games with you. If I accepted your email, wouldn't I have to have filled all this shit out?
And that's why I
I've never filled no shit out like that. I've been in church all day, and you know that.
All right. No, I don't know. I don't have eyes.
When you called me, I told you I was at church. Yo, stop lying, man.
That was this morning.
Stop lying. Yo, I've been in church all day.
Well, I don't know.
You listening to that bitch. And all them motherfuckers, yo, it's gonna have you in some shit, bro.
It's not gonna have me in anything.
All right, I promise you that.
Right? It's gonna have
I promise you that. It's going. You keep listening to that bitch. It's gonna have you in some shit. And the second thing I'm gonna tell you is this: Robert is not gonna tell you nothing about me, brother.
Oh, really?
That's just like Robert going to tell you something about Will. Robert going to tell you about something about all his other brothers. He's not going to talk to you about me.
Oh, really? So when I sat right across from him and I asked him about his relationship with you, all right, and he said that he don't know you. I saw the letter that you wrote him.
At that point, I'm letting him incriminate himself. I saw the letter that you wrote him. Well, if you seen the letter that I wrote, that you claim that I wrote, that means you are opening up his mail. That means that you are screening his mail, and you only giving him the people mail that you know, so that way you can position you and those people for a spot with Robert Sylvester Kelly. I told you, the reason why they wanted to take my main channel down is because all of this is on there. And when you don't have nothing to back it up, then it's just words. But when you got proof to back it up, not just audio, but you got video as well. So let's finish hearing what they had to say.
What? Hold on, wait. What letter did I write? What letter did I write?
Hold on, let me get my note.
Yeah, get it.
Now watch this. And you heard him say, that's why he never responded to you. Well, once again, I didn't write a letter at that time frame that he about to say. Somebody else wrote a letter and put my name in it. So if Rob never seen that letter, then guess what? Shawn intercepted that letter, which is mail fraud. But let's finish.
Watch this. This is how you catch niggas.
All right.
I'm not upset at all. This how you catch niggas though.
The letter that you sent in August 2020 with a return address at 2637 Old Hatfield Road, Unit 41D in Atlanta, Georgia, 30315.
That's how I know you lying. And because I didn't write them in August.
Well, I'm just letting you know, it was the 5th of August.
I didn't write them in August. I never wrote them in August.
And watch this. That's the letter that was in Chicago. So now, if y'all don't see where I'm about to go with this, it's about to freak somebody out. So if you got the letters that somebody else sent that had my name and telling Rob what was going on, that Sylvia and that you and all them was doing, and you intercepted it. You told me an address that I used to live at that you never been to. That means I was doxxed. That means that the letter that was sent on my behalf was intercepted. And he felt comfortable enough to come on the internet and tell the world the address that I was living at one point in time. This is why I say I don't worry about nothing. Because if you can get them type of letters from Chicago and you was intercepting people letters in New York, pause that. Keep that in your mind. I'm in my Shabazz moment now.
I'll tell you what I saw, and it's in my notes. And
I never wrote them in August. Catch another line.
He just said, I'm telling you what I saw. And it's in his notes.
I never wrote them in August. I wrote them in September.
That's your interpretation.
I wrote them in September, and it's nobody's business if I got a response or not. I will never put him out there like that.
All right, well, I'm just letting you know.
Just know that I know you're a liar, and I know you're lying. Okay, so while we here, no. While we here, what is your findings about the defense fund?
I don't understand the question. What is my finding?
While we here, since you was paid to investigate the defense fund, what is your findings on the defense fund?
Well, I left it alone. What I did find is that it was
Bingo. If you only came in 2021, 22, then how was you able to investigate the defense fund? And if the defense fund is set up by the lawyers and held in a trust fund for Robert Sylvester Kelly, that means initially you were brought in to destroy any help that Robert Sylvester Kelly had or had. Let's listen again.
Because I didn't write them in August.
I'm just letting you know, it was the 5th of August.
I didn't write them in August. I never wrote them in August.
Well, I'm telling you what I saw, and it's in my notes. And
I never wrote them in August. Catch a never lie. I never wrote them in August. I wrote them in September.
That's your interpretation.
I wrote them in September, and there's nobody's business if I got a response or not. I will never put him out there like that.
All right, well, I'm just letting you know.
Just know that I know you're a liar, and I know you're lying. Okay, so while we here, no. While we here, what is your findings about the defense fund?
I don't understand the question. What is?
See how you catch a liar off guard? That question is very simple. What are your findings about the defense fund? He paused, a long pause, and said, I don't understand your question. So I'm going to say it again. So if you don't understand my question the first time, how was you able to understand it the second time? Check it.
My findings.
While we here, since you was paid to investigate the defense fund, what is your findings on the defense fund?
Well, I left it alone. What I did find is that it was mysterious that you paid $15,000 in back child support when you was about to be held in contempt.
There's the other narrative. I paid $15,000 in child support when I was about to be held in contempt. How is that possible? And I never went to court. And you see where the dummies ran with the narrative from. Shawn Harris and his wife spread narratives to create dissension, but then run to Keith and tell Keith that it's me that's trying to divide R. Kelly supporters when it's clearly them. Let's finish.
So, you know, that was strange.
I paid $15,000 in child support?
Oh yeah.
When?
So and it was just mighty strange how you was able to come up with that money, but you got
when
all over the place for everything.
When?
So
when did I ever pay $15,000 in child support?
Go into it. Go into the record. You know.
Okay. Look. I will break it down now so that way you'll see it. It's nothing in there. That first of all, let me help you with your lie, nigga.
You don't need to help.
Let me help you with your lie, nigga. I never paid $15,000 in shit. What I did was, since you want to know, and I'll break it down to all the slow bitches that you follow and that's feeding you fuck shit. I never paid $15,000. I know where that narrative came from. So I want to thank Bedbug and for saying that shit. Right on, my man. You helped me catch this fuck nigga. I'm telling you what I read. Oh, so you read it?
The court document stated that you were about to be held in contempt of court. All right, and then mysteriously you come and you paid the $15,000.
I paid $15,000.
All right.
If you can produce a receipt that I paid $15,000, I'll give you $50,000 right now.
Someone paid the $15,000.
Ain't nobody paid nothing.
See how the narrative switch? You paid. And then I said, if you can produce a receipt that say I paid $15,000, I will give you $50,000. And he changed the narrative. Well, someone paid. No, it ain't someone. Let's finish.
Ain't nobody paid nothing. That's what you don't understand.
You know what? That's irrelevant.
This is what I did.
Oh, so now it's irrelevant when I catch him in his lie. Make it make sense.
Do you have any information, like you stated previously?
I'm not giving you shit.
That can help you.
I'm not giving you shit. I'm dealing with the defense team. Fuck you.
And there you go. The PI wants me to give him information about the case and about the people. But you the PI. You supposed to be boots on the ground. You supposed to be Mr. I can do this and I can do that. But watch this.
I said it. I'm not giving you shit. I'm dealing with the defense team. Fuck you. All right then. Get the fuck out my phone, bitch. That's how I put it. Get the fuck out my phone. bitch. Too many lies being told. You ain't gonna tell no fucking lie on me like that.
So with that being said, now y'all see the anger, which I didn't ask Shawn for anything. What I did is I went PI mode. And I did what none of them want to do. I did the work. And I researched Shawn. Check this out. We're gonna come down. Now look, y'all seeing it live. Y'all can't say I played the game. I did this. Y'all seeing it live. I'm gonna put the number in there. Paste. Y'all see the number. This board that y'all looking at is the license board. This is where they get their license from. When you get your license, you're supposed to have the person that owns the company. What up, Brema? Then you're supposed to have the company name. Then you're supposed to have the location of where the company is located, meaning office or house or whatever. Let's press search. I'm lost. MA1 investigate. I'm lost. Hold on. This say. Wait. Time out. I need somebody that's from New York to call in, please. This say 200 Summerfield Street, Scarsdale, New York, 10583. Do y'all see that? Do y'all see it? Because, see, I'm a realist. I don't play games. Do y'all see that? Any business. 914 529 1262. Any business that's a legit business is going to have a proper answer machine. Let's see.
Welcome. Your call is being answered by an automated attendant. If you know your party's extension, press 1. To use our automated main directory, press 2. If you would like to speak with an operator, press 0. Please stay on the line while your call is transferred to the operator. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 9 7 8 3 6 2 9 6 0 is not available.
That's not even the number I dialed.
Mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
That's not even the number I dialed. That's a whole nother number. But wait, if I'm not mistaken, when you have a company, right? Your company is supposed to be in the state and the city that you have, right? This say 200 Summerfield Street, Scarsdale, New York, 10583. But on his license, it says city, Washingtonville. Then it says license type, private investigator. But his website don't say nothing about a damn investigator. Do we have a fraud in the house? But then I'm going to take it further.
I'm gonna hit this ID number. I'm gonna hit this ID number. And when I hit the ID number, I'm gonna leave this up here until it come up. Do you see what I see? Boom. There's a fraud in the house. Boom. There's a fraud in the house. There is a professional ID. So you got your ID as a private investigator. But your website don't say you are experienced in any private investigating work. So I got a question. Your ID number supposed to go here. And it's there. Your name supposed to go here, but it says not applicable. Not applicable. I'm lost. Why your name is not there unless this company is bullshit? Scarsdale is part of Westchester County, and so is Mount Vernon. Okay. I don't know. I'm glad you cleared that up for me, Bernadette 415. I'm glad you cleared that up. So is Orange a part of that county too? Because I'm saying three different counties and states or whatever y'all call it. So I need this cleared up ASAP. So Bernadette 415, is Orange part of that? And I want to look at this roster. Let's look at the roster. Oh. Do y'all see what I just see? Wait. Do y'all see what I see? Do y'all see what I see?
There are no currently licensed guards.
It says there are no currently licensed guards who work for this employer.
Wow. So with that being said, you're a PI for Robert Sylvester Kelly, the greatest entertainer in the world, the man who everybody goes to for something. But then you do this.
Let's see. I think the best work has been behind the scenes. Would you agree? Yes. Secret System. Yes.
I find it funny that everybody that's asking him questions, he's not answering. He's only answering his enterprise.
Anita McMillan, are those his real sisters? Mr. Kelly considers them sisters?
He said those are his real sisters. Mr. Kelly considers them his sisters. Hold on, I'm lost. If those are his real sisters, Robert Sylvester Kelly don't have to consider them as sisters. Hold on, let's go.
His sisters, so do I.
He said those are his real sisters. Mr. Kelly considers them as his sisters, so do I. Watch this.
Anita McMillan, are those his real sisters? Mr. Kelly considers them sisters, his sisters, so do I.
Oh, the question was, are those his real sisters? Okay, I stand corrected. So he said Mr. Kelly considers them his real sisters, and so do I. Which lead me to the point that Mr. Kelly considers Levi his cousin. So why don't you consider him as his cousin? Then on top of that, you're supposed to be in your office, right? The slow people on YouTube was like, oh, so he a real PI because he in the FBI office. Now, right now, I'm 2 minutes and 22 seconds in. Why haven't nobody in the background move? Let's finish.
Bozo don't have any clothing to wear. Just skimming through everything. Is Joycelyn doing okay? I do not communicate with her.
That man have not moved yet. Why? Shawn, you're the head PI in the FBI agency office. Why are the people in the background not moving?
Sorry for the pause. All right, so let me go down. Sorry for the pause. His involvement, what he's been doing on social media, and how his involvement in the case, and how he benefited by getting a reduced sentence to 18 months.
So, PDQYTF, thoughts on the Me Too, times on Me Too?
So, PDQYTF, thoughts on the Me Too and Time's Up agenda. So, my opinion on that is that we live in different times now. And I see that we have a lot of women on this chat, on this live. And what I can say is that the Me Too movement has changed a lot of things in the workplace, for women, and in everyday life. The main thing, and I believe, and let it be known, I have daughters and I'm married, and I believe in treating women respectfully and not being abusive and sexually assaulting women. But I don't think, and here's the problem that I have with the Me Too movement, is women have to realize that that when there are women, and I don't know any personally, and I haven't investigated that personally, but when you do have women that use the allegation of sexual assault against powerful men or a man, period, as a tool to enact revenge for any reason, it diminishes the validity of true victims. And that's the way I'm gonna say it. It can't be used as a tool to enact revenge or any other reason that's misuse. If you're a true victim, then there are avenues for you to report the actions that were taken against you, and there's resources to help you deal with any type of abuse or anything like that with victims assistance services. As for the men out there, I'm going to tell you this. The Me Too movement, if you haven't been paying attention to it, you should. You should. I strongly believe in not putting ourselves in predicaments where someone can make a false allegation against you. Don't put yourself in those predicaments. No means no, yes. No means no. But don't ever use your position. If you're in a position of power or influence, if you're a supervisor at work, sexual harassment is real. Don't take advantage of your position.
At this point, we 7 minutes and 5 seconds in. How was any of this helping Robert Sylvester Kelly? I need y'all to answer that in the chat. How was any of this helping Robert Sylvester Kelly? Third thing, 7 minutes and 5 seconds in, homeboy in a white shirt. I know his legs hurt. Can he move? Like, dog, the white lady still typing. in the same position, and the brother in the gray suit haven't moved with his legs crossed. I know his leg went to sleep by now. So, and this guy is stuttering. Now watch this. Have anybody paid attention to Facebook user?
To benefit yourself. All right.
He is in a room by himself, right? With a green screen. He got Sylvia and them talking about, he's in the CIA office, y'all. He in the FBI office, y'all. And I should play that. But he's stumbling over words, and then he's saying, if you're in a position of power, no means no, this and this and this. That goes aligned with the government saying that Robert raped somebody. Listen to what he's saying.
Especially when it comes to women, because you wouldn't want anybody doing that to your mother, your sisters, your daughters, or anyone else. All right, so that's a simple level to make that. So it's not against the law to talk about the alleged accusers. The only thing I'm going to say, Sheena Speaks, is to let your conscience be your guide.
You the PI. You should supposed to know if it's illegal to talk about the accusers or not. Man, I'd be damned.
Watch yourself and tread lightly. And she was talking to him. Tasha K said she gave Angela Clary the emails of Robert Sylvester Kelly from the MCC, illegal. And Larry McGee putting out pictures of Robert sleep and photos. All right, that's good to know.
Y'all spoken to Cash Jones. I have not spoken to him.
See, when people giving him information like that, he take it back and say, I found this, I discovered this, I did this, I did that. That's how he was able to put Larry under the microscope. What information have he gave? And that's why I stopped putting my videos out. And because I know he will be the one to run and say, well, Robert, I did this, I did that. And that's why I'm glad certain people that's directly there with Robert is looking at my stuff, looking at the work that I put in, so that way they can be like, nah, Robert, this comes from such and such and such and such and such and such. That guy ain't do none of that. And that's what he's doing. He's taking people's stuff. He's damn sure studying Prima Donna. He's damn sure studying me. He's damn sure studying Big Vi. He damn sure studies Larry. And whether he want to admit it or not, he damn sure studied Levi. And whatever they say or do or put out, he run back, Robert, I found this out and I did this, I did that, I did that, I did that. That's why he came out last night talking about, hey, Larry, come talk to me. But if you a PI, why do you need people to talk to you? Let's finish.
Y'all spoken to Cash Jones. I have not spoken to her personally. For the people that was pretending to be.
Hold up. You haven't talked to Cash Jones and she's the catalyst of this? Damn. I see why Robert. Let me shut my mouth. Let me shut my mouth.
R. Kelly supporters. I don't know what you mean by pretending to be R. Kelly supporters. The only thing I can say is based on observations during the last year, we could just tell based on statements made, public statements made, that it wasn't in line with someone that would be a supporter. I'll leave it at that.
So my question is this. How can you say somebody's statement wasn't in line with what somebody would be a supporter about? And you just came into the fold, so you say, which I said is bullshit because I've proven that you've been in the fold since day one and you've been against Mr. Kelly from day one. Let's finish.
I ain't focused on McDavid in your investigations. I would neither confirm nor deny that.
You what? Hold on. You not focused on Daryl McDavid and investigations. You would never confirm or deny that, but you spent 1 day in Chicago for the trial. You wasn't even there when Daryl McDavid spoke. Let's finish.
Is it against the law to ask jurors, Nate Dickens, is it against the law to ask jurors to overlook crimes that others have done just to convict Robert Kelly? So I understand that was posted publicly as something that was supposed to be in a jury questionnaire. So that's up to the judge, the Honorable Judge Ann Donnelly, to
Hold up. You friends, no, you the PI for R. Kelly. But you just said something that nobody caught. That's up to the Honorable Judge Ann Donnelly. And it's not it's not what you just said, it's how you said it. Listen to the tone that he said and check this out.
To overlook crimes that others have done just to convict Robert Kelly. So I understand that was posted publicly as something that was supposed to be in a jury questionnaire. So that's up to the judge, the Honorable Judge Ann Donnelly, to rule on.
Which we realize that you move freely in Ann Donnelly's courtroom at will. That means you have some type of pull with Ann Donnelly. Strike number 2.
Don't worry about every single person I heard that was being Did I answer your question that Mr. Jackson is pitiful? He's live talking about your wife. Suey behind. I don't care about him. What did
Mr. Jackson is pitiful. He live talking about your wife, and you said that you don't care about me, but your focus is about me and everything you do. Can you stop lying?
Oh man, what did that woman say? Y'all help me out. The one on Real Housewives, the Basketball Wives, the Spanish girl. It's appropriate for anybody to speak on someone's private body parts, especially being disrespectful. That's fine.
I never seen nobody screen text messages.
For the judges and the courthouse can take whatever security measures that they feel are necessary to maintain a safe environment for anyone entering the building and any employees or staff or anyone attending trials, including witnesses and the defendant. There's GBI in Georgia or Chicago PD in Illinois. But just because I'm in New York doesn't mean that I don't have contacts. If you read my bio, you know that I'm a member of different organizations that have members in different states. And I'll do whatever I can to support him and the defense team and Mr. Kelly. Someone being truthful or not, but it does go to their character. Tanya Campbell, do
you think this RICO charge will stick? First of all, Ms. Campbell, I don't even think it's a RICO. I don't even think it fits that. But that's my opinion. I really don't have the time to be doing this. That's why this happened so late at night. Like I said, this is my first and my last. I will not be here on here anymore. I got a lot of work to do.
And we found out that that was a lie. But I was trying to get to the little point when he, when somebody asked about Bedbug, and he said this live is not about him. That's what I mean when I say he covers for his enterprise. So from that point, I was being ultra disrespectful towards his wife and him because he tried to lie and put some stuff out there. So I retaliated. Anywho, I never showed y'all this. I only talked about it. So now I'm showing. He went to Doug Anton recently, August the 6th, 2022, because he tried to get the money from the defense fund. Doug Anton did not give him the money from the defense fund, but he did show him how much is in the defense fund and how it was set up and when it was set up. That's why you don't hear Shawn talking about the defense fund no more. He also had Doug call me and ask me, can I stop talking about his wife? Because his wife was about to put him out the house because he couldn't control my mouth. Well, they asked me, can I take down the negative stuff about his wife and about him? From that point, hold on. From that point, ooh, freak out of here. Hold on. From that point, I started to take it down, right? And then I got sent some links. So I watched the videos, then I hit Doug up. I said, hey, Doug, I was in the middle of taking down the negative stuff I said about Shawn Harris and his wife, as we all agreed upon. Anywho, I received the link to MA1 YouTube page, and I put the link right there. Then I said, and another link that has a video with this dude dogging me out after we both agreed not to speak on one another again. And the link is below. I put that link up there. I said, I have my reservations on this. Anywho, can you ask that man what is going on with him? Or I'm going with him, meaning I'm going ham on him. That's what I meant to say. I don't want to break the truce, but this is bold and crazy, and it proves that this guy can't keep his word, amongst other things. And it's the thing that say to beware of a Cohen, meaning that he trying to put a masonry hit out on me, and I'm not a mason. But I know some people who are masons, and I showed them that, and they ready to get active with this guy. So Doug said, I just watched it. Obviously, there's clearly no truce. Do whatever you want to do at this point. That was completely wrong what he did. I'm out of it. Do whatever you want. It will not bother me at all. He clearly broke the rules. And I said, I agree with you. Thank you, Doug, but I'm not going to do what he does. I'm going to sue him. And like I said, he only came to see if you was representing me. That's all. And to signify about the defense fund and to see if I sent you when he disrespected you. So I cover my tracks. And then as soon as I sent Doug that, right, this pops up. I don't know if y'all remember this, but this pops up. He got a full-fledged page on his website, right? Talking about supporting and sending money, right? Then it says, did you donate money to R. Kelly Defense Fund and believe you were scammed? Look where he put the same person he went to go see and to take the money from him, and Doug said no, is the same now he putting this out there, right? You see this? The full-fledged joint. And he also telling everybody report to the FBI, which this post is misleading. Very much misleading. And it could have got me and Levi and Doug really hurt. Because not only do he say my nickname, he say my full name. So that's why I say, and when people talk about he going to send papers, I welcome it. Because what I'm doing, my fam is doing also. So with this, we have this fully to the T. Fully to the C. And this is nothing but a slander post. A slander post. This could have got somebody hurt. I mean, really hurt. And this is what I mean when I say people do things and don't know what they're talking about. And he have his dummies that do it. But then wait a minute. It gets bigger and better. Check it. Here we go.
Send your money. You know what I mean? Don't send your money here. I don't know you, to hate you or love you, period. I support Kales. That's fine. It's okay to support Kales. It's okay to support Kales. But how would you feel, Miss Regina, if you support Kales and you fucking send him money and the money don't go to him?
Watch this. What's the obvious thing that Larry and Shawn Harris tag teaming behind the scenes, but in front of the scenes running amok and making it seem like they don't talk to one another? How would Shawn get this video and put up there? Now y'all know Larry don't play that. Don't take his stuff. But how would you be able to do that? Hold on.
You see what I'm saying? The money don't go to him. I have an inside track on this shit. I know that the money ain't going to him. The money.
How do you have an inside track on this shit? Listen what I'm telling you. You was only talking to me, Levi, and Shawn. So if I don't talk to Shawn, right? And you got an inside track, it only leaves you with Levi and Shawn. And you talk to Trent Heavy, which Trent is an employee of Shawn. Now you see why I spazzed out when it came to Levi and them, and I found out the truth. Let's listen.
Look, listen. Send the money by fucking, look. Don't do this. Do not send your fucking money here. You're looking like a whole motherfucking idiot out here. You're looking like a whole motherfucking idiot. We'll let Doug know right away. Man, look, man, Doug goddamn, okay, you think Doug goddamn is sitting in his office looking at his phone like, oh, there goes $50. Oh, here go $250. Oh. You know what I mean? People are sending real money. I'm just telling you to put that shit in the form of a money order and put that shit in the form of a check. Don't fucking send no fucking, don't send nobody no motherfucking money through no motherfucking PayPal, Cash App, none of that shit.
So let me ask you a question. If Larry and Levi are cool, right? And Levi was pushing the R. Kelly Defense Fund, aka the Dollar for the King, which is all one fund, right? If Dana and Levi was stealing from that fund, if we could, by any kind of way, if it ever happened, which it never did, do you think Larry will cut his friend from getting money behind the scenes about a man that he don't even like? You got to make this shit make sense. And when you go back and look at the bones that's laid there to hurt one person, but it really tells on their whole enterprise and organization, now you get to see what the fuck going on. Now, all of a sudden, when the flip on Angelo come, you see Shawn say, well, Larry, I don't have nothing negative to say about you other than you're a rat. It's documented. That don't hurt Larry. But then you say, I want to talk to you. Don't go tell Levi. Because you want to be the one to talk to Robert and tell Robert, oh, I pulled Larry in and this is what happened and this is this and this. And then when Levi and Rob call, it'll make Levi look like he don't know what he's talking about. But then the whole time, y'all behind the scenes trying to work shit out to come up with book deals and movie deals all on the band that you spoke to Robert Sylvester Kelly and you can keep his money and he can stay in. This what happened when you get Dana J on your ass, the real PI.
Don't send that shit in the form of a check. Send that shit in the form of a money order. Kells doesn't need money. Believe that any money received is for the defense fund. Listen, that's fine. I'm not judging whether he need money or not. What I'm telling you to do is do not send this shit using your credit card or your debit card through any app. If you send the money to any of these other people, they're going to take that money and they're going to take care of their personal shit. And it has been proven. It has been proven that these people are not really for R. Kelly. They're not for R. Kelly.
Listen, the man that was so harshly advocate for putting R. Kelly in jail, why would he come out and tell y'all some shit like that? Because it takes away from his donations. It takes away from what he's doing. It also takes away from the enterprise that's being formed behind the scenes.
Put it in Doug Anton's name. When you send it, put Doug Anton, law attorney, put his name on it. Don't send no money to Dana, but send the money to the lawyer. No.
So wait, he don't say Levi, but he specifically say me. Why? I'm the last person that you got to worry about stealing. But why single me out?
I didn't say that they asked for money. I didn't say DJ and Hollywood Next ever asked for money. I did not say that. I did not say it, so I don't have to show you proof. Send the money to Doug Anton. Don't send nobody no cash app. Don't put your credit card to that shit. Nothing. That shit is a scam.
Wow. Then as I scroll up some more. Look, you see grown little boy saying, I have a PayPal, send the money to me. Then somebody said, what about Doug? PayPay. See what I'm saying? They will send people in short and like in different names and shit. Look at this. Still waiting on Dana to post he in Chicago. He said he would be there at 8:00. This what I'm talking about. Lie after lie after lie, but they donate to Dollar for the King Defense Fund PayPal. If it was coming to me, then I'd be mad. But it was going to Rob. And you see my numbers here, 139. And you see his group all in my shit. Right? But you see the real defense fund that's right here. This is why I say I don't worry about what people say or do or none of that. Now let's get back to Shawn and his MA1 team, right? This is his team, right? His professional affiliations, as is international. Uh-oh. Hudson Valley chapter member, veterans of foreign wars, life member. Stop. How are you a member of veterans of foreign wars and you never served in the military? Being on reserve and serving in the military is two different things. So how are you a veteran of foreign wars and you never been in the military? Then he said, InfraGard member, National Organization of Black Law Enforcement Executives, Noble, life member, International Association of Chiefs of Police, IACP member. So when I see stuff like that, it pisses me off. It really does. It really does. Cause I'm like, yo, it's crazy. So about the Zoom thing that he was talking about, right? Let's go there. I believe in showing y'all everything. Y'all gonna be here for like another 40 minutes and I'll be done. Here you go. Shawn Harris, MA1 investigations. 7/11/21, right? I told y'all this when he tried to reinvent himself. It says you are invited to a Zoom meeting now. Please register for the meeting. Then I have the Zoom link, right? So remember, I told y'all to put this in the back of your mind that he said that he have confirmation that I signed up for the Zoom link, right? For the Zoom meeting. This is how I know that they be creating shit behind the scenes. So it says after registering, you will receive a confirmation email containing information about joining the meeting. Then he said, I sent you an invite earlier today and you accepted it. If you are having issues or second thoughts, let me know. I never responded. At 10:09 p.m., he said, I'll let Mr. Kelly know that you're not interested in helping with his defense. But I thought you said I didn't know him. So if I don't know him, how can I help him with his defense if I don't know him? Then you said, have a good evening, right? Okay. I said, what are you talking about? Who is this? Then I said, man, leave me the fuck alone. Fuck you and your thoughts. You tried to fuck up his defense fund. Go continue fucking with Sylvia and them. Those are my words. He said, you can send what you have to investigations@ma1security.net. So I played the game. I said, cool. Are you busy tonight? Let's link and talk. No reply. So he wanted me to send everything I have about the case to here while he dogged me and lie to his supporters and Robert Sylvester Kelly behind the scenes. Right, Prima? And if you see what Prima Donna just said, she said, and I'm going to post it. Hold on. Why would Kel's attorney mention him interfering? Then they turn around like he would want to talk to him. That's dumb. Facts. Talking about Larry at that point. But then Prima said, that's when Kip asked my opinion considering he was online bashing him while trying to communicate with him. Facts. Then she said, they know the people that know don't be on YouTube keeping up with their BS. Facts. That's all facts. However, a live that was put up that Mr. Kelly don't know about from his PI clearly states, watch, with two caution signs that say caution, with PI Shawn Harris. Poor screening of people is why Rob is in this mess. When you hit the link, he took it down. When you hit the link, you can't get to it. because he took it down. Now, I told y'all to put y'all thinking caps on. He said he was the police chief of Mount Vernon for 2 years and 7 months, right? I want y'all to look at this date. You see the date right here? 3/15/2019. It's a Mount Vernon Mayor Richard Thomas announcing the appointment of new Public Safety Commissioner Shawn Harris last year. So this was in 19, right? Cool. Y'all can go read the article if y'all want, but I am going to play this motherfucking article. I ain't going to lie to you. I am going to play this. This is just funny. Check it out.
First of all, where's my wife? My wife hitting up. All right. Yeah, today's the worst day of my life. All right, it's been the worst first day at work for me that I ever had. You know why? Because I got absolutely nothing done today. I've been sitting in the back during the day that I should have been at work after I was reappointed as the police commissioner of the City of Mount Vernon Police Department. It's been an embarrassment for me and my family and the great city of Mount Vernon and the citizens who I've served my entire adult life, serving this city and my country, protecting the rights of the citizens of this city and this country. And I'm totally embarrassed and I'm pissed with 2 S's, all right? And I have no other further statement at this time. My attorney will speak for me.
But what happens tomorrow?
Are you still the commissioner? Excuse me. Basically what's happening here is this is a demonstration of the crisis that's occurring in Mount Vernon. This is a situation where you have a child playing in a sandbox, hurting innocent people and innocent lives. He spent 9 hours, over 9 hours today, in a holding cell.
With nothing to eat and nothing to drink.
He came here to serve this city under a rightful oath office that was given to him. To sit here and have him put into a cell and treated this way is a stain that will never get washed away from this city. While you have a mayor who's basically a former mayor, holdover in the mayor's office, with police wasting the resources, guarding an office that does not belong to him, when he's there and when he's not there. Those resources should be utilized serving the citizens of Mount Vernon, not arresting a man who came to do that. I must commend the district attorney's office at this moment. They asked that the police release the commissioner while they review the matter. So if you're going to sit here and indicate that a man going to work gets arrested for trespass and other charges they're going to manufacture, while the mayor sits there trespassing every day, it's just wrong.
Was this all politics?
It's absolutely politics at its worst.
So with that being said, the guy said he's a veteran, which he's not. So from that point, a write-up comes out that says Mount Vernon Police has 2 mayors, right? I want you to see the date of this. This is now July the 18th, 2019. Shawn is no longer in office. So he done told 3 lies. He said he served this state of Mount Vernon all of his adult life. But he was a police chief or commissioner for a day. Okay. So your adult life is a day. With that being said, another press release come out. It says Mount Vernon puts controversial detective on desk duty, removes others from plain clothes operations. I think y'all know where I'm going with this, right? So they remove crooked cops that was under Shawn Harris and whoever he was working for. Watch. Then they get another police chief. And here's the executive leadership. Commissioner Glenn Scott, Deputy Commissioner Jennifer Lackert, First Deputy Commissioner David Gibson. The police chief is white. So we don't see Shawn Harris nowhere on here. See? We don't see him nowhere on here, right? Okay. Then we go to look at the same guy that you just seen. Look at the date, 1/4/2020. My question to Shawn Harris is, how did you serve as a police chief or police commissioner for 2 years and 7 months when the new police chief is in less than 7 months from when you were fired? Can somebody explain this to me? And I get it. On LinkedIn, you got to really build your resume to look like something. So let me show you about the PI that Robert allegedly hired. This is why he don't want to talk about DJ Tyson. Because when DJ Tyson talked about my son, mom, and had the little recording, this is what he put out. MA1 Security at DJ Tyson 357 after his YouTube live tonight. Laugh out loud. Then he said MA1 Security, Detroit, Vegas, and ATL right now. Of course, ATL is in the back seat. But this right here, he thought he was being funny, but he started shedding light on stuff that I started paying attention to, which showed the true connection between Larry and Levi. And it clearly shows that I'm not really that connected with these two. Then it says MA1 Security at DJ Tyson 357 after his YouTube live regarding ATL and his baby mama. Laugh out loud. But then he gets personal and flips a bitch and whenever you talk about his wife. Then it says MA1 Security Detroit Stubbs reaction right now, laughing my ass off. MA1 Security, the reaction in Atlanta right now at DJ Tyson 357 after your YouTube live. MA1 Security, maybe I need to make a trip to ATL. He's a habitual line stepper. So you see what a PI don't do. And you see what this PI continues to do. You see what I'm saying? So let's look at some things. And we almost done. Let's look at some things. Feast your eyes to the right side of the screen. Right here, I said, I will have Shawn Harris' wife shopping at a lower level Epstein store after my counter lawsuit. Well, you see Sharon Monet jump in and say, I want to see that. Cool. Then we go here. I think that's it. Okay, yeah. You see Sharon Monet say, you're going to have to show me. Then she said, you did not. Hold on. Something right. Hold on. Okay. Hold on for a second. We'll do it like this. Like that, yeah. Put that there. So let's see. That's 4. All right. So she said, no one is scared of you, sweetie. And I replied that nobody have to be scared. I'm not doing it for nobody to be scared of me. But I guess she thought that I was going to threaten her. No, those days are over. So then she come up with one thing about it. My husband is straightforward, and you know this. And I said, no, I don't know that. Your husband's a liar. And then right here, she said, where? And that's when I was telling her of where I found all her stuff at. Right here, Miss Shirley said, at Shawn Monet, Dana ain't threatening you or your husband. Why are you here? And then she said, what bag? What watch? Right there, right? Then she said, you're a liar, you're a liar. Well, then she said, I want to see that, you know. Then she said, do that. I guess she was trying to commentate off everything I was saying. Then she said, keep talking. You know, I always will. And then she said, well, back it up, sweetie. Okay, no problem. Okay. So with that being said, right? Like I said, I always come with truth. Anything I do, I come with truth. Especially if I'm breaking down something that don't make sense. I'm going to come with truth. You feel me? So one thing about it is you can't threaten me at all. And when you decide to, you got to know that I'm a straight gremlin with it. So check this out.
Gotta see, I'm gonna answer some questions. And I guess I gotta look in the chat for. See, in this here. Based on the view of the picture that was posted, I know who took the picture. All right, and I want to thank Ms. Hines and I'm sorry, Ms. Davis and Ms. Jeffries.
You hear a lady in the background telling him what to say. That's his wife, Shawn Monet. Pay attention.
Put out was when I was walking through Cadman Plaza Park with some bloggers or some supporters of Mr. Kelly, who was coming to the court to support Mr. Kelly in this hearing. Based on that Mr. daintezjackson does not know Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly on a personal level. They are not friends. They are not associates. And I say it again, Mr. daintezjackson, also known as Dana J, is not a friend or an associate of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. And that's confirmed. So I don't care what Mr. Jackson says, because I'm telling you the truth. I'm not here to debunk anything else, because I'm still doing various parts of this investigation. People saw me, all hell would broke loose. The main picture that was put out was when I was walking through Cadman Plaza Park with some bloggers or some supporters of Mr. Kelly, who was coming to the court to support Mr. Kelly in this hearing. Based on the view of the picture that was posted, I know who took the picture. All right, and I want to thank Ms. Hines and I'm sorry, Ms. Davis and Ms. Jeffries.
Which are both Enterprise members. Y'all know who Ms. Jeffries is. That's Glenda. Pay attention.
For taking the picture and for giving it to whoever they gave it to post. I have no problem with that, but I'm clearing that up first. So those are the two individuals that took the picture because they were there taking pictures. While
the fake smoke screen. Because if that was a problem, Glenda wouldn't have been able to hang around y'all the whole time. And Glenda and Janet is close. Just like Glenda and a couple other people are close. And they all talk to you and your wife. Make it make sense.
I was walking and I saw them taking pictures and I have no problem with that. They can tell you what they want to tell you, but I know what I saw. I know where I was at that time and who was doing what, because I pay attention to my surroundings. Okay? Another thing, another blogger that lives in Atlanta that likes to talk a lot, that called me out yesterday, that said that he's glad that he didn't come to the trial in New York because if he would have saw me, all hell would have broke loose. I don't know what he meant by that, but you know, I took it as I don't care about it being a threat, but I took it as something that alarmed me. So I reached out to that blogger personally, called him on his phone, and I asked him what was his intentions. He couldn't give me an answer. All right, he wanted to just rumble, and that's fine. But I let it be known that I want to know whether he's, like he said, a friend or a foe. Because I want to know, how should I treat you? I want to know what to expect when I do see you. This person is also someone that says that they are associated and a friend of Mr. Kelly. And he's been stating this since I've been investigating this since last year. All right, and since I've been observing what's been going on social media.
Wait, since he's been investigating since last year. Well, if you're the PI for R. Kelly, right? Why would you have to investigate since last year? This was, I believe, a year to 2 years ago. That will land you in the part of investigating the defense fund. And because people ain't pay attention to what he's saying, they let him overlook it, but I'm not. So he pretty much telling you what he did without telling you.
Yeah, since last year. I can confirm that Mr. daintezjackson does not know Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly on a personal level. They're not friends. They're not associates. And I say it again, Mr. daintezjackson, also known as Dana J, is not a friend or an associate of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. And that's confirmed. So I don't care what Mr. Jackson says, because I'm telling you the truth.
Well, how can you be telling us the truth when we know for a fact that that's a goddamn lie? I mean, I'm just trying to figure out. How can you be telling the truth when we know for a fact that that's a goddamn lie? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So what the slow people let them get away with, we don't. In fact, the threat that he put out there in R. Kelly's name is this right here. He said, MA1 Security and Investigation Service, Mr. Jackson, have your agent at Homeland Security Incorporated, Ryan, that you report to contact me. You have the phone number. I am ready to meet with them. They can meet at their Hudson Valley office. And I'm sitting back like, what the hell is he talking about? I don't report to no Ryan. But he's putting that out there trying to cover for Daboski. Make this shit make sense. And because Ryan Shabbat is in the R. Kelly case, he's trying to link R. Kelly and Daboski cases together. I keep telling you, just make it make sense. So I want y'all to hear something. And I'm gonna let y'all hear this.
Brother Kip, you got my phone number if you want to call me.
Can y'all hear that?
If not, listen, I have a transcript of our 2 conversations. And I don't understand how in 1 minute we're talking about, me coming down to Baltimore to meet you to talk. And then moments later, after I told you to call Nicole, you call me back, cursing me out and telling me that Nicole told you don't talk to me. So that's what I want to know. And when I called Nicole, she said that tonight. The only thing I'm to say to Kip is, Brother Kip, you got my phone number if you want to call me. Call me. If not, listen, I have a transcript of our 2 conversations. And I don't understand how in 1 minute we're talking about, me coming down to Baltimore to meet you to talk. And then moments later, after I told you to call Nicole, you call me back, cursing me out and telling me that Nicole told you don't talk to me. So that's what I want to know. And when I called Nicole, she said that she didn't say such a thing. So I don't know who's playing what games, and I didn't know at the time. But I'm going to tell you that I was adamantly against Kip testifying for Mr. Kelly, because I'm going to give you guys some history. You remember I told you before how Dana was providing information to the government through his YouTube lives. And Mr. Harris, yeah. Are you aware that people that are what we would naturally call today informers? $80,000 traveling state to state, getting people to indulge in crimes only if they can get them to indulge in crimes. You took an oath, all right, to 21 or 20 nations. So that goes to their credibility. So, in my opinion, and based on my experience, that this guy was providing information through his YouTube. So then the investigator doesn't have to register him, because whenever they ask where did he get that information, he can say that he got it from publicly accessible information. So when Dana played that conversation that he had with Kip that you played earlier when Kip was talking about, Aaliyah. I think that was in March of 2021 or 2020. I can't, all my years are mixed up. Or it was around.
And that's a lie because Dana ain't play that. Larry put that together and played it and sent it all over. Not Dana. But let's finish.
And then in April, the government comes out with a superseding indictment. including Aaliyah. He said he got a question for you. Yeah, go ahead. Well, as an ex-police officer, as a police officer, you're considered a mandatory reporter. All right, look that up. Mandatory reporters. There's certain occupations that are mandatory reporters when it comes to offenses against children. So that's like teachers, principal, people in the school, law enforcement. There's different, caseworkers, psychologists, stuff like that. That are mandatory reporters. And if you are a former police officer, you took an oath, all right, to enforce the laws. But even as a former police officer, you still have to do what's morally right, right, and what's ethical. And if you feel that a child is being sexually abused by an adult, and you don't do anything, then I question your morals, for one. I question your integrity, because you've shown a lack of integrity. And it even questions me that you were ever a police officer. Were you talking about Kip to Shawn? Or are you talking about? I'm talking about Kip to Shawn. When you saw Kip quiet and said that, this happened and that happened, did he feel that a crime had been committed? Okay. Do I feel that a crime has been committed with Kip crying and stuff? Yeah. No, because first of all, my whole thing is, even if he didn't report it, say he didn't report it, we know that. All right. So if you felt that it was wrong and you know that it's wrong, all right, then even if you don't agree with telling anybody, why don't you separate yourself from that environment? Right. You understand? So if you're going to continue working there, then that's like you condone it. Right. Well, he said everybody knew. But everybody wasn't a police officer, and they wanted to know. So somebody's lying. Who is it? Is it the government that's lying, or is it the? So, can I call you back? No. I said I was just finishing a Zoom call. It's okay. And shout out for his boy. He can't take me, but he'll take the average person with him and still go get it. Whatever you're saying no to, you're going to take that shit. Take you and go. You have to be laying on the ground. That motherfucker right there. Only thing somebody texted me the other morning saying that Greg Landfair died. That was it. Yeah, I saw that recently too. And I'm like, okay, like, telling me what you telling me for? I don't have any, ties with that, his family or nothing like that. Right. You let her know I'm calling her. Yeah. Let her know if she's still in there. No, she went back home. Sorry. Yes, let me call her.
brief message as well as your phone number, and I will return this call.
Hello, Kip? Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I just got her voicemail. So when I get her, what I'll do is I'll call you when I get her on the line, or I'll just have her call you. All right? Okay. But I just sent her a message. All right? Okay, sounds good. All right, thank you. All right, you're welcome. So, did that sound like anything that he described? No. Want me to play part 2 for you again? Yeah, go ahead, play it for the chat.
And this was the lie that he was trying to spin. Passionately fine. I don't know why you say you can't hear it. Everybody else can hear. I would definitely turn your volume up, I would say. So, also now he's going to play a part 2. Now watch this.
Hey, man, do me a favor. Please don't call my number again. This sounds like you're a fucking fraud, bro. Who you think you're dealing with? You know I'm a retired police officer, right? Yeah, so am I. Okay, I understand, but why are you running around here fucking calling me? You don't think I can pick up the phone? I got friends on the New York Police Department all over the state attorney's office as well. All right, so what's the problem? So what are you fucking calling me about, bro? Nicole, be real. I'm being real, and I understand. You're not working with defense. I just got the phone with the call. And what did she say? She said, don't talk to you. No, she didn't. She didn't say that. She couldn't have said that. Hold on. No, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna call her on my cell phone. Fucking lose my number. That's all I'm saying. Don't call me. Well, you didn't talk to. See? That sound like anything that he just. He can't take me with. He'll take the average person with, and still go get it.
Y'all said it's low, so let me play it this way. So that way y'all can hear it. Let me play it this way.
Whatever you're saying no to, his ass can take that shit, take you and go. Your ass will be laying on the ground. That motherfucker will run you down.
Having fun. Only thing somebody texted me the other morning saying that Greg Landfair died. That was it. Wow. Yeah, I saw that recently too. And I'm like, okay, like, telling me what you telling me for? You know, I don't have any, ties with him or his family or nothing like that. Right. Let me let her know I'm calling her. Yeah. I don't know if she's still in there. Oh, no. She went back home. I'm sorry. Yes, let me call her on the phone. Hold on. I forgot she went back home yesterday. Hold on.
You have reached Nicole Blank Becker from the offices of Blank Law, PC. Please leave me a brief message as well as your phone number, and I will return this call.
And this was during the New York trial.
Hello, Kim? Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I just got her voicemail. So when I get her, what I'll do is I'll call you when I get her on the line, or I'll just have her call you. All right? Okay. But I just sent her a message. All right? Okay, sounds good. All right, thank you. All right, you're welcome. So, did that sound like anything that he described? No. Want me to play part 2 for you again? Yeah, go ahead, play it for the chat.
And that's Trent he's talking to. Trent is his employee.
Man, do me a favor. Please don't call my number again. This sounds like you're a fucking fraud, bro. Who you think you're dealing with? You know I'm a retired police officer, right? Yeah, so am I. Okay, I understand, but why are you running around here fucking calling me? You don't think I can pick up the phone? I got friends on the New York Police Department all over the state attorney's office as well. All right, so what's the problem? So what are you fucking calling me about, bro? Nicole? Be real. I'm being real, and I understand. You're not working with defense. I just got the phone with Nicole. And what did she say? She said, don't talk to you. No, she didn't. She didn't say that. She couldn't have said that. Hold on. No. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to call her on my cell phone.
fucking lose my number. That's all I'm saying. Don't call me no more. Well, you didn't talk to. See? So what's going on here? Do you think it's possible that Nicole could extend you? Say that again? Do you think it's possible that Nicole could extend you? That Nicole could have did what? Spent you. Oh, you mean like set me up? Yeah. Stuck you around, meaning, yeah, I'm going to talk to him, but then tell him, no, I ain't going to talk to him. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I believe that. She was ineffective counsel. She was ineffective counsel. So another thing is. All that, Brett, and that motherfucker will run you down. You gotta prove it. By my attorney.
So, with that being said, now we know Trent was the one that sent the letter. Trying to get Doug Anton, trying to get Greenberg fired and all of that. And we know Shawn runs with his little enterprise crew. But I got some questions. After all that y'all saw, after all that y'all see, after all that y'all hear, Sharon Monet last night, and I wish somebody would have got all of what she was saying. But she was saying like, you were supposed to send us paperwork. We gonna put papers on you and stuff like that. The question is, what part do Sharon Monet plays in the PI business with her husband? What part? Because I do believe that when a PI is at work and he's doing things, his wife don't get involved with things that's going on unless she plays a part. That's why I attack the wife as well, because she keeps saying we. So what part do you play? And what role do you play in this private investigative work that your husband says he have and that he do? What is your background, Sharon Monet? Are you a former police officer? Are you a former police chief as well? Do you have a still FBI background with nobody moving in it? So at the end of the day, y'all can try to come at me with it, but I'll debunk everything and destroy all of your narratives. And y'all still haven't answered the question. What have y'all done for Robert Sylvester Kelly in the last 4 years? And from what I'm hearing, you want another channel. You asking Levi to hit the channel, but you just dog Levi. But that's not my monkey, not my show. I invited you a chance to come here. I guess you declined. So I put the facts out there in front of everybody. From the fake Cash App all the way up to you trying to investigate me instead of you investigating things for Robert Sylvester Kelly. Now, I got something else to play. Watch this.
Ever pull up on me? You understand? Pull up the countless press conferences that I've had, where I went after drug dealers and drug organizations, where I have partnerships with the FBI, the ATF, the DEA. You understand? Yeah. Homeland Security. So that's what I'm talking about. He trying to call me some fly-by-night dude. No, I wasn't no fly-by-night dude. I was there for over 3 years. And I served in that department for over 20 years. So I'm not no fly-by-night dude. Ever pull up on me? You understand? Pull up the countless press conferences that I've had, where I went after drug dealers and drug organizations, where I have partnerships with the FBI, the ATF, the DEA. You understand? Yeah. Homeland Security. So that's what I'm talking about. He trying to call me some fly-by-night dude. Nah, I wasn't no fly-by-night dude. I was there for over 3 years. And I served in that department for over 20 years. So I'm not no fly-by-night dude. Ever pull up on me. You understand? Pull up the countless press conferences that I've had, where I went after drug dealers and drug organizations, where I have partnerships with the FBI, the ATF, the DEA. You understand? Yeah. Homeland Security. So that's what I'm talking about. He trying to call me some fly-by-night dude. Nah, I wasn't no fly-by-night dude. I was there for over 3 years. And I served in that department for over 20 years. So I'm not no fly-by-night dude. Ever pull up on me. You understand? Pull up the countless press conferences that I've had, where I went after drug dealers and drug organizations, where I have partnerships with the FBI, the ATF, the DEA. You understand? Yeah. Homeland Security. So that's what I'm talking about. He trying to call me some fly-by-night dude. Nah, I wasn't no fly-by-night dude. I was there for over 3 years. And I served in that department for over 20 years. So I'm not no fly-by-night dude. Ever pull up on me. You understand? Pull up the countless press conferences that I've had, where I went after drug dealers and drug organizations, where I have partnerships with the FBI, the ATF, the DEA. You understand? Yeah. Homeland Security. So
he have partnerships with the ATF, DEA, FBI, and Homeland Security, which now explains how you can go after all these drug lords that you allegedly went after, but you couldn't get 10 people to testify in the R. Kelly case. I need y'all to make this make sense, people. You went after all these drug lords. You have all these drug cases that you won, but you couldn't get 10 people to testify in the R. Kelly case. So you say. You went after all these drug lords, was successful with bringing all these drug kingpins, but you couldn't get 10 people in Chicago or in New York that been through the same thing that Mr. Robert been through to testify about the superstar lifestyle. You say you're going to put papers on me because I say you stole money. I stand on that. Here's why I stand on that. If you get $45,000 to pay for people to fly in to testify for Robert Sylvester Kelly trial, nobody comes except for 5 people. Julius, some guy we don't know, and 3 other folks. If you was given that much money and nobody came in, where's the refund for that money going back to Mr. Kelly? And we don't want you to tell us. We want you to show us the receipt of you refunding $45,000 back to Mr. Kelly. On top of that, we need to see, we the people, because remember you investigated the defense fund, right? And I told you, don't let your very thing come and bite you in your ass. So we the people, we want to see your call logs. We deserve that right. You come in public and lying, right? So shut me up. And if you can shut me up with that, I will come public and say, you know what? I owe Shawn Harris an apology. I overstepped my boundaries and spoke on something I know nothing about. And it won't happen again. And I won't ever speak on Shawn Harris again. But we the people, we demand to see your call logs. And I will call these people one by one, all 50 people, one by one on live, and ask them, did you call them to testify in Robert Sylvester Kelly case? You got to give the people what they want. We just heard Kip ask you, why are you calling me? Instead of you being macho, you could have said, bro, I'm only calling you because I want you to testify in the R. Kelly case. That would have squashed all of that. But you didn't, because you had an ulterior motive. So, we want to know, what role do your wife play in your organization? And we want to see her credentials and her license. We demand that, and we have a right to demand that. So from this day forth, whoever panel he show up on, everybody walk away from. Let's blackball him until he show the real fans, supporters, and friends that he didn't mismanage R. Kelly's money for his trial and that he didn't botch his trial. It's only fair. That's only fair. And watch this. With him having partnerships with ATF, DEA. Hold on. I'm going to play it again so you can hear it.
Ever pull up on me. You understand? Pull up the countless press conferences that I've had, where I went after drug dealers and drug organizations, where I have partnerships with the FBI, the ATF, the DEA. You understand? Yeah. Homeland Security. So that's what I'm talking about. He trying to call me.
So, since he had partnerships with the ATF, the DEA, the FBI, and the Homeland Security, it only makes sense that you were sent in by the government to ensure Robert Sylvester Kelly don't have a defense. And your only thing is to pose like you really cared about Robert Sylvester Kelly. Get in close, get information, and then rely it to the government as a secret informant. Am I lying? That's the only way you can do it. That's the only way you can do it. Please do not put that lady's name in my chat. I do not fuck with her. Please. So the only way we can look at it is if Shawn Harris and his wife was put into place to make sure Robert Sylvester Kelly, to ensure that Robert Sylvester Kelly do not have a defense along with the other people that's around. So therefore, that's how they were able to form the RICO and have the enterprise. Because if you notice, Shawn have actors, like the one channel he on now, have actors to do stupid things in the name of R. Kelly. I'm just saying, make this make sense for me. Any other thing, it don't make sense. So he was used by the government to put in place to really ensure that Robert Sylvester Kelly do not have a defense. They knew Robert was vulnerable. That's how letters was snuck out and then wrote up and did this and did that and did this and did that. So at the end of the day, now we know what his role was. Now we know what his wife's role was. His wife role was to aid her husband and making sure that the supporters stayed discombobulated, that Robert wasn't able to really understand who's really out there for him, and to run off Robert's real family and supporters and friends, and to ensure that anything that Robert told Shawn Hurst can relay it back to the government. And the government can use it against Mr. Kelly. So Shawn Hurst got close to Keith and played on the heart that Keith is really rocking for his best friend and Robert Sylvester Kelly. The whole time, not only can we destroy the defense, we're around Keith so we can make him believe what we want him to believe. Not only that, we can keep feeding Keith bullshit. We can destroy what Robert had on the internet. We can cast doubt on everybody that stand 10 toes deep for Robert Sylvester Kelly. We can put these conspiracies together against certain people, but that stand for Robert Sylvester Kelly. We can get certain lawyers out the way, or we can get certain lawyers out the way, and we can replace them with our own lawyers. Just at the end of the day, Robert think he got hope, but we have ensured that Robert hope turns into nope. I'm just saying. We know that the real people that rock with Robert, know Robert is innocent. So I say that to say this. The BOP officer, you think you innocent. I'm going to find who you are. Oh, we got a guess. Let's go there. I'm with it. Hey, Shawn. Now, come on. Come on, yo. Come on, yo. And my question is, what have you done for Robert in the last 4 years, bro? Levi's not my boy. This is me and you talking. Well, I don't have nothing to do with that. I don't talk to Levi. So I don't know. This is me and you talking. Yeah. And 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 my question is, what have you done for Mr. Kelly in 4 years? Your playback is on or something. Cut your playback down. Hold on. I got feedback. Cool. So the question is, what have you?
Oh, hold up. I don't have no sound. I done muted everything. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not a professional at this like you. So I'm just trying to figure this out.
Man, it's a lot of darts being thrown, man. I thought we was adults, bro. Because you know I can throw shots with the best of them. So I thought we was adults. We don't got to throw shots.
I said I'm not a professional at this YouTube stuff. I'm trying to figure this out.
Right.
I don't know. Because I'm getting feedback. And I'm trying to mute this. Because I'm getting feedback. Oh, all right, hold on. Maybe that's it. All right.
Can you hear me? Everything good?
Let me see. Yeah, I guess I can hear you a little bit better.
Can you hear me? Everything good? So my question to you is, since the term is do the work, what have you done for Robert Sylvester Kelly in 4 years?
First of all, this ain't no interview.
What have you done for Robert Sylvester Kelly?
All right, this ain't no interview. Yeah, because you listen. I don't talk about privilege. I don't talk about privileged information.
The right way, or we ain't gonna do it at all. Plain and simple. Any other time and you popped up on my shit, you ain't have a problem with answering questions.
I said I'm not talking about privileged information.
That motherfuckers ain't gonna ask you. So I'm gonna ask you real shit. It's either you gonna answer the questions or you're not.
I said I don't talk about privileged information.
It's not privilege. Because we
It
don't
is privilege.
Listen.
What goes on between the defense team is privileged information.
Listen, you spinning the folks.
I'm not spinning nothing.
And you can tell what you did, bro. What have you done?
What have you done?
No, it's not about me. It's about you.
No, you make it about you all the time.
I never make it about me.
Yeah.
Listen, let's
get at the. Hold on. You talking about we had a conversation?
I've asked you a question.
Hold on. You said that we had a conversation.
Nah, bro. I've asked you a question. Are you going to answer or not?
Hold on. You said that we had a conversation that you have 50 witnesses, and that you're going to give me
nothing
names.
I said. Don't spend. That's what the fuck I said. Don't spend nothing I said.
So you saying that we had a conversation?
Don't spend nothing I said. Yes, we had a conversation at the
about 50 witnesses.
About 50 witnesses, motherfucker.
That's what you saying?
That's what I'm saying. That's my word. I stand on it. And I asked you about calling Kip and everybody else, and you said, "Nah, bro, I'm good. I got it. So am I lying? Of course. Like I said. At the end of the day, we don't gotta lie. Let's tell the truth. I don't run from people. I make people run. Like I said, he don't want to answer questions, and it's not for me to determine. Watch this. Common sense would tell you, if he done anything for Robert, he could have said it. He didn't. Use your common sense. As Rob said, use your common sense. He didn't do shit. He know the questions I got lined up. So I'm going to ask y'all in the chat, what have y'all seen Shawn Hurst and his enterprise do to help Robert Sylvester Kelly in the past 4 years? Put it in the chat. What have y'all seen Mr. Hurst or his enterprise do to help Robert Sylvester Kelly in the last 4 years? My thing is, he come to my chat asking for Levi. No, you go to Levi chat and ask for Levi. This Dana J shit, not Levi's. My point exactly. So if nobody's seeing you doing nothing and people just asking, because I'm gonna keep it real. If he could have gave me an outline of what he did to help Robert Sister Kelly, I would have gave him and his wife a true, sincere apology right now. And I would have asked him, bro, since you doing all that, how can I help you? One thing about it, I don't play games with nobody. So while he run and lie to Keith, I hold the truth card. I'm not lying to Keith. I'll tell Keith the truth no matter if I'm wrong or not. That's what real brothers do. If you wrong, you tell your brother that you wrong in what you did, or you tell your sister what you did, and if you wrong, you stand in it. Your brother is supposed to correct you or to help you not do that no more. That's why I love Bobby. Right, wrong, or different, he gonna let me know. Right, wrong, or different, he gonna let me know. I said it once and I'll say it again. He's a secret informative. He's a secret operative informant for the government. He was planted to ensure that Robert Sylvester Kelly defense is scattered everywhere. He was planted to make sure that Robert don't have a true defense. On top of that, he's seen the money that can come once he got close to Keith. He got a good mouthpiece. So therefore, there's the money grab when it comes to Keith. He can take Rob money, make sure Keith is off balance. And guess what? At the end of the day, Robert pays for this shit with his life. Like I said, if Robert gave you $45,000 to have people come and testify, I don't give a fuck if I don't like a motherfucker or not. I'm turning over every stone to make sure that motherfucker get to court. I need to know, bro, you don't gotta like me. This is for Robert. Do it for Robert. Fuck me. Once you testify for Robert, to help Robert, once you leave out, you can slap the shit out of me. I'm gonna slap your ass back, but you can slap the shit out of me. But like I say, you can't come up here and dictate me. See, this is my platform. And I'm going to ask real questions. Just like when I go to other people's platform and I'm respectful, I expect the same thing. First thing he said, so what's up, bitch? Okay, I get it. Keyboard gangster's going to do that. I get it. But I just want to know what you've done to help Robert. You was just in Atlanta, so you say, and ain't make your presence known. So I'll be the bitch. But you didn't show up. Make that make sense. On that note, everybody got what they wanted, and that was the exposure of the fake-ass PI, Shawn Harris. I don't got nothing else to tell y'all. I don't got nothing else to tell y'all. I don't got nothing else to tell y'all. You feel me? Other than this right here. See y'all Monday. We up out of here. Fuck them people. We all we got.
You're saying everything they said in that documentary about you is not true.
They are lying on me.
You are supporting a pedophile.
Nothing good about me. I'm just a child molester. The devil.
Shut him down. Oh!
Come on, guys. As long as my breath is going in and out, I try to, even when I get ready to complain, I think about that and I say, you know what? I ain't gonna even say nothing. I just breathe, baby. I breathe on these niggas, you heard me? 20-some women trapped in my house in the basement in Atlanta. Well, first of all, my house in Atlanta doesn't even have a fucking basement.
This is my story.
The only thing I could do is say what's real and say what's on my heart and give it to y'all like y'all want it. You want the truth.
The ladies in here are live.
You ain't even got an education. You didn't even graduate from high school. You don't even really read, you know, and all of this old shit they told me. And I started believing that shit, man. Just something in me kept calling and shit. My heart was pumping this shit. It was pumping this shit.
Hey fans, how y'all doing? It's your boy Kels. I love y'all. Thanks for supporting me for the last 30 years of my career. I'm very appreciative of that, and just you guys have kept me humble, kept me grounded, and kept me putting out this music for you guys. You guys inspired me to do it, so I'm gonna do it until you say don't do it no more. Don't say that though. If I met your daughter and I took your daughter out and she was of age, what the fuck am I gonna do?
Everybody, put your hands to the sky.
You ain't got no money? Shit. Sue R. Kelly.
Mute R. Kelly. You are controlling, that you are abusive, that you tell women when to eat, when to go to the bathroom, when they can sleep, where they can dress.
I know y'all know that shit is ridiculous, but the crazy shit is motherfuckers, stupid motherfuckers want to believe this shit.
This shouldn't be happening.
Every level, there's another devil.
Whoever you are right now looking at me in my eyes, look in my fucking eyes, okay? I don't give a fuck about this fame shit. I'm a real motherfucker.
My main goal is to unconfuse the world about R. Kelly.
I'm ready, yeah. I'm ready, yeah. I'm ready to say what I feel. Keep it real. Say what I feel.
You don't know me. You ain't never been in my house. You ain't never been in my bedroom. So you cannot judge me.
This is not the type of tea I want.
It's over for you.
Oh my God. He trying to say I kicked him off. I did not kick nobody off. My hands were like this the whole time. I'm not even near the joint. Come on, man. Stop. Now he want me to drop. Now he want me to come over there. I'm not ending my live. No. Do anybody else want to call in? I did not kick nobody off no joints. See how they lie? I keep telling you, that's the ultimate trick. Oh, DanaJay kicked me off. Then I'm going to shut my live down and go over there. Then they're going to try to play with me. No, fuck that. No, I was being respectful to the bitch. No. That part right there. He wanted me to come over there. That part, look, we see through the shit. We ain't stupid. We see through it. We see through the shit. I'm not going over there for what? We got questions over here. And technically, I only had 5. 5 quick questions. Then he could have asked me anything and we could have let it be known. So if you want to call in 404-914-7986. That's the call-in number. Call in. He did just what he did with R. Kelly case. He fumbled the ball. And when you fumble the ball and we're in the Super Bowl, everybody that got cold feet got to come out. I want people that know how to score. I want people that know how to score. Ain't nobody kick you off, Shawn. Stop lying. Wait a minute. What? Freeman said, nobody asked you no private shit, dumbass. We want to know why your interest more on YouTube than where it should have been. Facts. We want to know why you so fixated on me instead of being fixated on Robert Sylvester Kelly, the man that's paying you. Man, look. If I kicked you off, you can always come back, bro. Lord knows I didn't kick you off. But I gotta have my hand like this the whole time. I wasn't even near my mouse. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I let my work speak for itself. And I'm gonna go here. Don't play my live because I'm gonna strike the shit out you. Okay, he playing my live. Send me the link. Watch. I don't play games. I don't play games. Hold on. You live on the DanaJay show. How can I help you, caller?
What's up, Dana?
What's going on? Hold on. Let me see if this work. Hold on, let me see this work. Can you hear me? All right, that don't work. All right, so let's do it this way. What up, sis?
What's going on, Dana?
Nothing.
Bad. You know what? This ain't even a laughing matter, but I have to laugh at this shit because it's just too funny. What's up, Dream Team? Like, it's not even funny, but it is.
Right.
I just don't understand. Like, he was on your live. You couldn't even get a word in edgewise without him trying to cut you off. Like, he was trying to, you know what I'm saying, to really play in your face.
Right.
So the point of him going on his live is to lie. and try to spin a narrative to them people over there. That's basically what he doing.
Right.
And they're gonna believe it, and they're gonna go with everything he's saying.
Right. So what did you observe from this tonight?
Oh God, just like I told you last night, Dana, these people are goofy as hell. What I observed is he talked too damn much. For one, he basically told on himself and others.
I say
like,
the same
he
thing.
really talked too much. He told on himself.
Pretty much. So while all the slow people over there, and we've pretty much figured out that his enterprise over there is bullcrap.
Right.
So,
because,
huh?
No, I was going to say, because Trent already jumped in. Remember that time Trent jumped in your chat, and he said he worked for MA1 Investigation. That's why I say these niggas on these YouTube streets, they do a lot of talking. So how you gonna be a fucking criminal when you can't even keep your mouth shut?
Wow.
They can't even shut the fuck up. I just don't get it.
So I just look at it like, if you're not here to help Robert, hold on.
Okay.
I'm talking to somebody and yeah.
You don't know where you live.
Hold on. So it's crazy because I'm just flabbergasted. Like, yo, I'm the type of person where if I can't help you, I'm not gonna hurt you.
Right.
And they are clearly trying to hurt this man, and I'm like, why? And now they talking about, oh, Levi come over there. Man, Levi ain't rocking. But if it's I can't say I know Levi because I thought I knew dude. It was nothing but genuine love for Levi.
All right.
But when that happened, what am I supposed to do? I gotta come out swinging. So,
man, like I said, people can say what they want, Dana, but if you had no record and had the evidence to put out there like you have, it's like they already saying you a liar, but you have the fucking receipts to bag up everything that you said.
Right.
And that's the shit that make it so crazy. Like, the shit is right there in people's faces. The stuff that Prima Donna has put out there is right there in people's faces. And I just don't understand.
It's just weird, man. And I'm not used to this type of weird energy. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's like Rob could have been home right now.
Exactly. But these people got hidden agendas. They trying to either get close to the man, get money off the man, book deals, TV deals, like that. It's greed.
I just don't get it, man, because I'm not going to lie on Levi. Levi filed letters, even though one of the lawyers he filed a letter on I didn't agree with, and I let it be known because that lawyer ain't do nothing wrong. I let it be known. But I just I just think this whole thing is just crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. And when they go as far as try to bamboozle lawyers, like, yo, that's not going to work out good in your favor. Nothing's going to work out good.
They never should have even been nowhere close to his lawyers. Kels is a high profile person. So therefore, no supporter, fan, none of that shit should be able to be that close to his attorneys. Period. They're not friends. They're not family.
Hold on, Alicia. Oh, God. Well. Oh, my God. Alicia. Check this out. You might want to jump in the chat for this one.
Okay. I'm going to end the call.
Yeah. You know what? Call back after I do what I'm about to do.
Okay.
All right. We got smoke. We got smoke. And where there's smoke, there's fire. We got smoke. I'm sounding the alarm. Y'all know when I sound that alarm, y'all know what happens. Y'all know what happens when I sound the alarm. Woo. Hold on. Yo, y'all about to get a 2-for-1 deal. Check this out. Y'all go get everybody. I don't care who live. Y'all go in there live and tell them to come over here. We got smoke. We got smoke. Where there's smoke, there's fire. We got smoke. And if you're going to sleep, you're in trouble. If you're going to sleep, you're in trouble. So while folks getting over here, we going to do it like this, man. We going to do it like this. We going to do it like this while people coming over here. K. Michelle. Well, I wasn't supposed to say your name, was I? I'm sorry, Kay. But we're going to do it like this.
Believe what I'm going through, trying to hold this music down just like you told me to. Every day I pray and cry cause I hear what they say. It's so fucked up that it even had to go this way. See, I get lost sometimes, I'm in a different space. All these users around need a familiar face. Surviving chaos, girl, I see that you survived. Ain't taking sides, can't say who's wrong or right. Cause all I know is I'm about to tell the story. A whole lot of pain and a lot less glory. Yesterday felt just like last July. I was tired, I tried to take my life. Oh, I'm trying to get my feet back on the ground. If I don't slow down, man, I won't be around. Oh, I'm always trying to help people out, but them the same motherfuckers taking food out my mouth. Taking any love that I can, just to show the world that I can keep me a man. I want a baby, I'm on a family plan. Why I can't get pregnant, I can't understand. All those abortions that I did, how ironic I can't have a kid. I guess heaven, I need a hug. Is there anybody out there willing to embrace a thug? Feeling like a change of heart, but all I really need is a sign or a word from God. Shower down on me, wet me with your love. I need you to help me and lift me up. Lift me up.
We about to go there. We about to shift. You got Dana on the track. Let's go. United States of America plaintiff versus Robert Sylvester Kelly, also known as R. Kelly, Daryl McDavid, and Milton June Brown, also known as June Brown, defendants. Number 19 CR 567, Honorable Harry D. Levenweber. Motion for a new trial pursuant to Fed R. Grimm P33, where the government concealed impeaching evidence that Jane hired a legal and expert team for the purpose of seeking $13 million in restitution from defendant and falsely testified about it at trial without correction from the government. Oh my God. Oh my God. Somebody pissed Jennifer Bonjean off. Somebody pissed Jennifer Bonjean off. Somebody led her to the bones, and Jennifer Bonjean said, y'all want to play with me? Y'all want to play with the bad guy? Okay, say hello to my little friend. Say hello to my little friend. Say hello to my little friend. She said, motion for a new trial pursuant to Fed R. Grimm P33, where the government concealed impeaching evidence that Jane hired a legal and expert team for the purpose of seeking $13 million in restitution from defendant and falsely testified about it at trial without correction from the government. So y'all know what that means, right? Y'all know what that means. That Jane got to come back in and explain why she lied under oath. And she got to answer questions. If she can't answer them questions, she in trouble. So now her testimony can be impeached. Not only can her testimony be impeached, she can also go to jail for perjury. On top of that, I'm gonna throw Miss Bonjean I'm gonna throw Miss Bonjean in the Bonjean Law Group a alley hoop. If y'all that's in touch with her, y'all can go ahead and tell her just like this. I'm such a butthole when it comes to stuff like this. But let her know that the whole time she was talking to the whole time Jane was talking to Rob, she was being coerced, enticed, and enforced to do things against Rob by the federal government, aka the lady with the big neck that they sent to Minnesota. Y'all know who it is. The lady with the big neck that they sent to Minnesota. How ironic that they sent a lady to Minnesota that was on this case that's that Rob have a case in fighting in Minnesota. But I'm going to get to that. Let's knock this out. Now comes the defendant, Robert S. Kelly, by and through his counsel, Jennifer Bonjean, and moves this court to grant a new trial where defendants' due process guarantees were violated, where the government's key witness, Jane, denied during her trial testimony that she had made a decision about whether she would seek restitution. In truth, Jane had already hired a lawyer and a team of experts to prepare a restitution package for this court that the government presents in support of its claim that Jane is entitled to a whopping $13 million in restitution. Because the government knew Jane had hired a lawyer and expert team to create a restitution package for which Jane paid $55,000 that she seeks to pass along to the defendant. Ooh. Wait, hold on. Because the government knew Jane had hired a lawyer and expert team to create a restitution package for which Jane paid $55,000 that she seeks to pass along to the defendant. And according to submissions by Jane's attorney and her expert team, she believes she is entitled to as much as $20 million in restitution. Defendant will address what restitution Jane is entitled to, if any, in his sentencing submissions. Failed to disclose this information to the defendant, and then failed to correct Jane's false testimony on the subject matter during her trial testimony. Defendant's due process rights under Brady, Giglio, and Napier were violated, and he is entitled to a new trial. There it is. Federal Rule of Criminal Procedure 33 provides that the court, on motion of a defendant, may grant a new trial to that defendant if required in the interest of justice. The Seventh Circuit has interpreted the interest of justice to require a new trial in situations on which the substantial rights of the defendant have been jeopardized by errors or omission during trial. United States versus Cousinar, 881 F2D 466 case law. Unlike Rule 21 and Rule 33, confers broad discretion upon a trial court to set aside a jury verdict and order a new trial to avert a perceived miscarriage of justice. But such discretion should be exercised sparingly. United States versus Sanchez case law. Jane testified as the government's star witness at trial on August 19, 2022. During cross-examination, defendant's counsel questioned her about her expectations of restitution and in the event defendant was convicted. Question number 1. And isn't it true that the U.S. Attorney's Office told you that you would be entitled to restitution if Mr. Kelly was convicted, right? Rashona answered yes. Next question. And restitution is money, right? Rashona said yes. Question. And you are seeking restitution or will seek restitution if he's convicted, correct? I'm still undecided with that. No, that is not correct. Stop. I'm glad Ms. Bonjean asked that question. I'm glad Ms. Bonjean also, hold on, because we're going to go there. I told you, I believe in helping. See, Shawn, this is doing the work. This is what doing the work look like. Hold on. Hold on. I believe in doing the work. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pull that right there. Pull that right there. I got to get something because I want to help Miss Bonjean. Let's see where it's at. Because I'm going to help Miss Bonjean with this one. I don't care what nobody say. Like it or not. The underdog's on top. Oh, my God. Hold on. Where's it at? Hold on, y'all. It's something that I'm looking for that I've been talking about for a while. Hold on. No, I ain't wrote that. That'll come later. Like I say, this is what doing the work is. I don't want no hearsay. I want some facts. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to finish reading. But I got to get this one document for Miss Bonjean. I got to get this one document for her. And I'm quite sure she's going to love it. Hold on. I thought I had it right there. Hold on. I got to get this document from Miss Bonjean. Inbox. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got to get this document for her. This document will tell it all. I'm so glad that they doing what they doing. Everybody's exposing themselves. And in the event of exposing themselves, it's going to help Robert walk free. I promise you that. Because one thing you cannot do is lie under oath. And when you lie under oath, bad things start to happen. First thing we want to do is get rid of qualified immunity. Next thing we want to do is get rid of governmental immunity. If you're caught in a lie, you should not be able to have immunity. I'm just saying. You don't have to believe me. You don't have to like me. But just understand, if you're caught in a lie, you shouldn't have immunity. When I need it, I can't find it. Jesus Christ. Hold on, because I'm going to get this for Miss Bonjean. I'm going to definitely get this. I don't care about that. Care about that. Care about that. Care about that right now. Hold on, let me get this. Hold on. Bear with me, y'all. Oh, yeah. Bear along with me. I'm going to get it all. I had it up so many days. Oh, my God. This is transcripts. 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 Nope. Nope. It always happens this way. I wrote that. See if I can find it this way. Nope. I'm gonna get it. I can't find it right now. So it says, next question. You haven't decided whether you're going to seek restitution? She said no. Right? Then, but you know you have the right to seek restitution, correct? That is correct. Jane's testimony was not truthful when she claimed she was undecided. about whether she would seek restitution from the defendant. She knew full well she was seeking restitution in an extraordinary amount if defendant was convicted. The government knew it too. Prior to Jane's and her parents' cooperation with the government, they retained the legal services of Boston-based attorney Christopher L. Brown. Brown negotiated immunity agreements for Jane and her parents, and further retained an expert team to put together a restitution package on behalf of Jane for this court. See Brown's attached billing invoice. Ooh. Although Jane falsely claimed at trial that she had not decided whether to seek restitution, the government produced documents yesterday, including billing records from Jane's counsel, a 9-page letter motion from Jane's counsel arguing for restitution in the amount of roughly $20 million, and 2 lengthy expert reports that reflect that Jane absolutely knew of her intent. Damn! Jane and her legal expert team have no standing to argue for restitution or even to present evidence in support of restitution, as they are not parties to this case. Courts have recognized that, notwithstanding the rights reflected in the restitution statutes, crime victims are not parties to a criminal proceeding. Moreno versus Ortiz, 484 U.S. 301, 304, 1988. United States versus Aguirre Gonzalez, case law. And then all these case laws in here, right? Mr. Brown also includes an affidavit which is a little puzzling, as it references Jane's copyright claim and seems to have been prepared in connection with a different case. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on. Mr. Brown also includes an affidavit which is a little puzzling, as it references Jane's copyright claim and seems to have been prepared in connection with a different case. To seek restitution from defendant on August 19, 2022, when she testified otherwise. Not only did she know of her intent, she apparently invested $10,000 into assembling an expert team to prepare expert reports that supports an outrageous request for restitution of nearly $20 million, as if she was litigating a complex civil case, absent the burden of proof and pesky consultation requirements that would be required in a civil litigation. Stop. I thought she was broke. Well, let me find out that all them PPP loans went together to try to hype up restitution for this case. Because they got over 40,000 in PPP loans. No, over 80,000, I'm sorry, in PPP loans. This is new. I'm lost. I am lost. Because y'all helped to get Section 8. Y'all helped to get traveling expenses. Y'all helped her with food stamps. But if she investing $10,000, how she get Section 8? If she investing money like this, how she get food stamps? Now, y'all people over there might have had Auntie Ann. And if y'all look at the story of the Wizard of Oz, Auntie Anne was slow as hell. Game Boy, yeah, this is new. But we got Auntie Jen. And if you look at Auntie Jen, she hung on that block a little bit and she changed lives. So y'all can have Auntie Anne. Auntie Anne! Auntie Anne! We got Auntie Jen. So she's spending all this money to seek restitution. So now that explains why she was able to put money on Robert books and act like she was for Robert. Because everything that she was putting on his books, she was doubling to get back. Trust me, I'm going to open these phone lines after this. So everything she was putting on the books, everything that Rashona Landfair was putting on Rob books, she was doubling in her mind and with her lawyers to get it back 30-fold, not 10-fold, but 30-fold. Let's finish. Not only did Rashona give false testimony, the government knew her testimony was false and failed to correct it in violation of NAPE versus Illinois. Didn't I tell y'all that? Wasn't I the first one to tell y'all that? I said that the government messed up because they didn't correct her testimony. And you know what they told me? Oh, Dana don't know what they talking about. Larry McGee, a.k.a. Deshaun Martelise, popped up on there and said, there will be no appeal. He's cooked. He got on there and said, Jennifer Bonjean is not a good lawyer. I'll be damned. I go to war with Jennifer Bonjean any day. You can give me Jennifer Bonjean and give me Doug Anton. And if you want to keep it a buck, and you can give me Bo Brindley. You give me those three, I'm walking through hell and steam fire with those three. And you can give me the whole Bonjean law group, Ashley and all of them. We going to war. And I stand on that. And I don't care who don't like it. A second such violation on the part of the government. As Mr. Brown's billing records reflect, he began discussing restitution with the government in April 2020, more than 2 years before Jane testified at defendant's trial. I told y'all she hired a law firm. I told y'all that. I told y'all that. And I'm assuming that Mr. Brown had her pull everything down off the internet, so couldn't nobody catch it. I'm sorry. That's just a private eye in me. As Mr. Brown's billing records reflect, he began discussing restitution with the government in April 2020, more than 2 years before Jane testified at the finished trial. Jane, through her counsel, retained 2 experts, Dr. Cooper and Dr. Smith, in February 2021. Prior to April 2022, Jane subjected herself to a so-called independent evaluation by Dr. Cooper, a forensic pediatrician, retained and paid for by Jane. Wait, retained and paid for by Jane. Where was she getting money from? Where was she getting money from? I told y'all I'm not a lawyer, but I can put y'all there. I can talk about what I know. Where did she get that? Where did she get the money from? Then it says, who prepared a report on April the 30th, 2022, that is entitled Expert Opinion of Dr. Sharon W. Cooper regarding victim Jane Doe. United States versus Robert Kelly. April the 30th, 2022, and her report dated April 30th, 2022. Dr. Cooper declares that one of the purposes of the report was to determine what? Restitution. Jane's request for restitution seeks lifetime care for a myriad of ailments that seem to have no connection whatsoever to harm allegedly committed by defendant. Defendant has only attached Mr. Brown's billing records for the purpose of showing the timing of Jane's direct involvement in developing a restitution package that belays her sworn testimony and the government's knowledge of Jane's strong interest in restitution. Stop. Somebody put the lady name that used to talk to Larry McGee and that persuaded Rashona Landfair. I forgot her name and I don't want to call the wrong name. Somebody put her name in the chat. Somebody put that lady name in the chat that used to talk. I mean, that Larry McGee was getting everything from, and they was emailing each other, and Rashona Landfair. Angel Cruel. Time to bring Angel Cruel back into the fold. You ain't running that quick, Angel Cruel. Thank you, Willie. You ain't running. So it says defendant does not attach Mr. Brown's letter motion or the 2 expert reports that Jane paid to have prepared because such information contains confidential medical information about Jane, but also because such evidence should not be considered by this court where Jane is not an independent party to this litigation, and has no standing to submit such materials to this court. These issues will be addressed later in forthcoming sentencing memoranda. Lord, I got a feeling Jennifer Bond Jane's sentencing memoranda for Chicago going to be 1,200 pages. Lord have mercy. Y'all done pissed that lady off. But guess what? I stand with her. I stand with her. I stand with her. That part, Game Boy. An independent medical evaluation is not an evaluation conducted by one's own retained expert or doctor. Number 7, on August 12, 2022, Mr. Brown had more discussions with the government related to filing for restitution. On that same day, an expert report from Dr. Smith of Smith Economics was submitted to Mr. Brown that reflected his lengthy opinion in which he calculated the value of certain losses subsequent to the injury of Jane. Jane, through her counsel, Mr. Brown, paid these experts roughly $10,000 for services rendered prior to her testimony on August 19, 2022. In light of the foregoing, it is simply not believable that Jane was undecided about whether she would seek restitution from defendant when she testified on August 19, 2022. The documents submitted by the government show that Jane was significantly motivated by the prospects of restitution to the tune of $20 million, and the government knew this. As defense counsel pointed out, Jane's motive and bias was a fair area of cross-examination. A motive of $20 million as a particularly strong motive that defendant should have been able to explore with Jane. The government, good God Almighty, that's what I'm talking about, Bonjean. Lay it out. The government should have disclosed Jane's intent to seek extraordinary amounts of restitution, which apparently was the reason she ultimately cooperated with the government. It certainly was obligated to correct her false testimony on this point. Instead, it sat silent when Jane was less than honest about her interest in restitution, denying defendant his right to cross-examine her interest, bias, and motive. 11. The Supreme Court has held that a conviction obtained through use of false evidence known to be such by representatives of the state must fall under the 14th Amendment. Napier versus Illinois case law. Also Giglio versus United States case law. New trial required where government failed to correct false testimony by key witness about a benefit he received for testifying, and the prosecutor should have been aware of the falsehood. The same result obtains when the government, although not soliciting false evidence, allows it to go uncorrected when it appears. NAPU 360 case law. When a conviction is obtained through the knowing use of false testimony, it must be set aside if there is any reasonable likelihood that the false testimony could have affected the judgment of the jury. 12. The government will likely argue that Jane's testimony denying her strong interest in restitution could not have affected the judgment of the jury. Even if this was true for the child pornography counts, Jane's credibility was critical in various other ways, including whether she participated in sex acts with her friend Pauline and the defendant when they were underage rather than when they were the age of legal consent. To credit the story that Jane, Pauline, and defendant had so-called threesomes, stop. That right there kills Oakove lies. If they had video, they wouldn't have to go to the credit of Jane, Pauline storylines. They could have just looked at the video. Evidently, there was no video because the government even said they could not authenticate what they were given by Michael Avenatti. So, Kim Fox, you think you slick. This all ties into the state. So if Kim Fox getting her office out the way, they letting the feds fall on their face. But if they had credible video, they wouldn't need the storyline of Jane and Pauline and Rashona. They could have just played the video and then axed them off the video. That is, Prima, they knew the chain of custody would have been in question. So, in the face of contrary evidence, the jury likely credited Jane's testimony to this point. Thus, Jane's credibility was important to this count of the indictment, and her testimony questionable where the defense presented evidence that any threesomes that occurred were after the young women were of legal consenting age. Indeed, in her so-called independent examination with Dr. Cooper, Jane failed to disclose any of the threesomes that she testified about at trial. Crew wasn't around to coerce her, to entice her to make those allegations, which is arguably itself a Brady violation if the government had access to that report. Well, we know the government gonna say they didn't have access, Bonjean, and we know they gonna lie. We gonna know we know they gonna try to lie about it. But in short, the jury did not accept Jane's testimony hook, line and sinker on all matters. Thus, testimony that could have further impacted her credibility, such as her motivation to shape her story in ways that were not entirely honest because she stood gain significant restitution, as did her friend Pauline, was material and could have affected the judgment of the jury. 13. Although defendant will raise this issue in his sentencing memoranda, restitution is not meant to be a substitute for emotional distress, damages, or punitive damages. Amen. The inherent and primary purpose of restitution is to compensate the victim of crime rather than to affect the criminal in some way. Restitution is not intended to be punitive. United States versus Newman, case law. Awards are designed to compensate victims for losses, rather to serve retributive or deterrent purposes. 14. If courts are going to permit the government and victims to use restitution statutes as a means to run civil litigation and compensate victims for emotional distress or to punish the defendants, then courts also need to consider whether ex post facto rules should apply and whether the defendant has the right under Brady to know if the government intends to seek outrageous sums of money in restitution. It is difficult to deny that 13 million could be a very strong motivator for a victim witness and could reflect on the credibility of a witness. 15. These issues will be fleshed out further in defendant's sentencing memorandum. But for the purposes of this motion, defendant maintains that Jane's false testimony regarding restitution and the government's failure to correct it denied defendant of his due process rights, as well as his Sixth Amendment right to confront his accuser about matters that reflected on her credibility. Conclusion: for the foregoing reasons, this court should grant defendant a new trial. Respectfully submitted, Jennifer Bonjean. Now, with that going on, with that being said, and with that being said, it's some things that have to be shown. And I mean some things that have to be shown. So now we got the courts asking for funds to compensate someone that's supposed to be a victim. The government is asking for compensation for this alleged victim. I'm going to say it again. The government is asking for compensation for this alleged victim. Y'all know I'm about to come with some heat. Y'all know things gonna get ugly. Y'all know what's about to happen. Y'all know when I get into my looking for stuff, I mean what I'm looking for. So what I'm about to do, I'm about to look for some things, right? One live I did I need to look at. Okay. Let's see if this is it. Hold on. Let's see if this is it. Okay. Let's see if this is it. Hold on, y'all. Let's see if this is it. Nope, that's not it from that one. Hold on. Nope, that's not it. Yes, the government is crooked as HE double hockey sticks. Y'all know I can't say that word. Not on live right now. Y'all know I can't say that word right now. Which live was it that I did and I was talking about? Okay. Not that one either. Hold on. I'm going to find this for Ms. Bonjean tonight. Let me see. That's a crazy part. I do all these lives and be forgetting which one is which. And then when I need it, I'd be like I just got a brain freeze right now on the paperwork that I need to put up here to show. I think this is it. Hold on. Is this it? No, this ain't it. This is the one about, okay, that's the other live. That live right there was about something else. Hold on, I'm gonna find it for y'all. I'm gonna find this paper for y'all. Here, it gotta be in this one. Qualified immunity. Gotta be in this one. This one I was talking about, qualified immunity. Hold on. Governmental immunity. Is this it? Okay, that's the letter. This gets so confusing sometimes. Is it origins? Hold on, y'all. Here I come. Is it origins? Anywho, I'm gonna find it. But this goes perfect in what I needed to do and say. So I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it for Ms. Bonjean. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna find it. But I want Ms. Bonjean to hear, you know, I don't know if she's watching, but I want her, you know, this is one of the things that a lot of people overlooked in that case in Chicago, right? And this was posted, said things are looking up for R. Kelly in his current trial. The prosecution previously had called a witness by the name of Lisa Van Allen, and now the defense called her former fiance, Damon Pryor, as their surprise witness. Pryor implicated Van Allen and two other men, as being in a conspiracy plot against Kelly. Pryor says his ex-fiance was attempting to extort R. Kelly, along with two other men from Kansas, who he says set Kelly up. Damon Pryor told All Hip Hop these were guys in Kansas named Chuck and Keith that she was saying were trying to put some tapes together on R. Kelly. Those are the words she used. And in conversation, I remember them calling, and I was like, "Who is this?" They were several people in contact with her. So I have the whole Damon Pryor testimony, but I want people to understand this. In New York, Rob got convicted or selected a Faith situation of having herpes. But this is what her mama say about Faith having herpes.
First breast job. Faith Rogers paid for her first breast job.
There you go. There you go.
Okay? R. Kelly didn't buy Faith Rogers' first car. Kelly and Charles Rogers did.
He only bought
Okay?
the two girls'
You know what he
breasts.
tried to give her? He tried to give her herpes. That's what he gave her.
Yes, he did.
That's what he gave her.
Yes, he did.
And no, and stop saying she got genital herpes. She does not. But it don't matter.
Right.
He exposed her. He tried to give it to her.
Right.
He exposed her.
Right.
And R. Kelly didn't pay for Faith's first breast job. Faith Rogers paid for her first breast job.
There you go. There you go.
Okay? R. Kelly didn't buy Faith Rogers' first car. Kelly and Charles Rogers did.
He only bought the two girls'
You know what he
breasts.
tried to give her? He tried to give her herpes. That's what he gave.
Yes, he did.
That's what he gave.
Yes, he did.
And no, and stop saying she got genital herpes. She does not. His first breast job. Faith Rogers paid for her first breast job.
There you go. There you go.
Okay? R. Kelly didn't buy Faith Rogers' first car. Kelly and Charles Rogers did.
He only bought the two girls'
breasts. You know what he
breasts.
tried to give her? He tried to give her herpes. That's what he gave.
Yes, he did.
That's what he gave.
Yes, he did.
And no, and stop saying she got genital herpes. She does not. But it don't matter.
Right.
He exposed her. He
Right.
tried to give it to her.
Right.
He exposed her.
Right.
And R. Kelly didn't pay for Faith's first breast job. Faith Rogers paid for her first breast job.
There you go. There you go.
Okay? R. Kelly didn't buy Faith Rogers' first car. Kelly and Charles Rogers did.
He only bought the two girls'
You know what he
breasts.
tried to give her? He tried to give her herpes. That's what he gave.
Yes, he did.
That's what he gave.
Yes, he did.
And no, and stop saying she got genital herpes. She does not. His first breast job. Faith Rogers paid for her first breast job.
There you go. There you go.
Okay? R. Kelly didn't buy Faith Rogers' first car. Kelly and Charles Rogers did.
He only bought the two girls'
You know what he
breasts.
tried to give her? He tried to give her herpes. That's what he gave.
Yes, he did.
That's what he gave.
Yes, he did.
And no, and stop saying she got genital herpes. She does not. But it don't matter.
Right.
He exposed her. He
Right.
tried to give it to her.
Right.
He exposed her.
Right.
And R. Kelly didn't pay for Faith's first breast job. Faith Rogers paid for her first breast job.
There you go. There you go.
Okay? R. Kelly didn't buy Faith Rogers' first car. Kelly and Charles Rogers did.
He only bought the two girls'
You know what he
breasts.
tried to give her? He tried to give her herpes. That's what he gave.
Yes, he did.
That's what he gave.
Yes, he did.
And no, and stop saying she got genital herpes. She does not.
Well, I guess mother knows best, huh? And if mother knows best, how can Rob be charged for it? Like I said, I'm going to find out exactly the paperwork that I was looking for. Because I really was looking for that joint. And it talks about the courts wanting restitution. It talks about the courts wanting restitution and how the case have to be thrown out. I'm going to make sure I get it to somebody that knows Ms. Bonjean so that way she can take a look at it and she can implement it. Wait a minute. Right. Hey, Judah, what's going on? You're going to have to explain that, brother. Okay. He was just repeating. Okay, he was repeating what I... Okay, cool. Thanks, Ann, for clearing that up because I ain't know what was going on. Good night, ATB. I'm about to get up off here too. Prima said, but he on here trying to address Dana, just dumb. Never mind. The many witnesses he could have subpoenaed to impeach testimonies at the trial instead of still being on here sounding dumb. That part right there. But you keep letting the dumb people run with the dumb people. Hold on, wait. A TB runs about 250 to 270 with tax out the door, depending on your state's tax. Okay. So I was repeating what the lady Judah, I didn't know what was going on. I don't know what's going on, Judah. Oh man. But look, y'all see what's going on. Y'all see the frame up, right? Like I said, we out of here. Monday, we'll be back. On that note, I love all of y'all. I thank y'all for staying up with me tonight. I thank y'all for getting me to a 123. And without y'all, there's no me. And for the government, the only thing I got to say is this right here.
This is not the type of tea I want. It's over for you. This is not the type of tea I want. It's over for you.
Good night. Swimming in you. Hey, little mama said I wanna take a dip in your pool. Just go for a little dive there. Hey, yeah. Shooter, you shot me in the heart, and I've been dying since we've been apart. Oh, shooter, I don't think I'm gonna make it. See, I'm just as good as dead. I'm good as dead. Whoa, bullseye. Girl, you shot me down to my knees, yeah. Since you took your love from me, and I'm holding on to the hopes that you will return. Although I feel I've lost you forever, I will believe that you still love me. Girl, say you do, say you do, say you do. Say you still love me, shooter, shooter, yeah. You shot me in the heart, oh yeah. And I've been dying since we've been apart. Oh, shooter, shooter. I don't think I'm gonna make it. No, and I'm just as good as dead. Ooh, ooh, ooh. See, I neglected the fact that your love was precious, and I should have took more better care of it. And now every minute you're gone, girl, I sit here just dying alone. And I wish that I could have dodged that bullet of you leaving me. Shooter, shooter, you shot me in the heart. And I've been dying since we've been apart, yeah. Oh, shooter, no, no. Oh, I don't think that I'm gonna make it. No, no, no. And I'm just as good as dead.